The only reason I know was because it was with the iron wrench.
I like that's
In
the
the
first word on the
laboratory.
live recording. Okay. Right, welcome to another episode of Survivors of Tarnstead. We're going to start in our usual manner by introducing Blackheart as
Carrick Marsh.
Kronos as
RG Thal.
Adden as
Tilde.
Marcus as
Corvus Adalas.
Semi as
Gifton Bratgun.
Bias as
Cassiopeia Steelshot.
and me, Ali, as your friendly DM. So, who would like to give a recap?
Somebody agreed to do it last week, and they didn't do it last week, so they have to do it now.
Was
we
it
had a
me?
meeting last week, which we discussed what we were going to do with the game going forward to try and.
We
Yes,
didn't do the
but we need a recap though.
That I am recapping. I'm recapping
That's
last
not
week.
the recap.
I can recap parts of 2 weeks ago, but I might
can
need
recap
supplementary.
Okay, Gifton, go ahead.
All right. So what happened is we started off the game picking up with a kind of sad meeting-ish thing that happened, I believe. RG passed on the baton to Gifton to be leader. And then Gifton took Carrick and several others out to go help with the incident that was going on with the ambassadorships at the time. We went out to the Noran ambassador to go help them. Meanwhile, Corvus and Carrick split off to go talk to the ambassador from Hexenreich to get some extra information. So Gifton and Cassiopeia stayed with them. Telde, meanwhile, was going back into the palace to go talk to his possible love interest, air quote, bard lady that he ditched to make sure she was okay. He eventually ascertained that she was okay and started making a way back. We eventually held the grounds until more guards were able to arrive to clear out and make sure that citizenry didn't do anything to the Noran ambassador. Corvus and Carrick got a very generous offer from the Hexenreich ambassador to go back to Hexenreich with her on her boat, which she's leaving within a week. That she also said that the new Hexenreich ambassador was going to be a real a-hole, so she's hurt, and that we probably don't want to deal with him and avoid him at all costs. So as the party regrouped and started heading back, we heard Telde and RG, who were playing music because Telde had went back to the inn, got RG, who was kind of moping around in the stables with Klopp, and they went out to try and calm the nerves of all the people that were crowded outside the palace with music, with RG playing flute and Telde playing the hurdy-gurdy, and they kept trying to draw people away, but it wasn't working. Gifton, Carrick, Corvus, and Cassiopeia heard this, and actually Cassiopeia went off to the library to go deliver a message for Corvus. Corvus, upon hearing the music and realizing what was about to happen, skedaddled because he didn't want any of this bullshit. So Carrick and Gifton went over and started helping with accompaniment. Eventually, we told everybody we were going to buy them tons of alcohol and continued doing music farther away to give the guards at the castle a little bit of leading room. And we spent the night doing a weird outdoor concert, playing weird music, and eventually trying to successfully stopping a group of people who were playing for inflammatory music that would have been racist against Noran. Then we all went back to the tavern eventually. Corvus, I think, spent part of that time up in his room reading and checking out some things. He had earlier in the day went and talked, or in the previous session, talked to the captain and made arrangements to get his eyeballs gouged out. The captain was going to get him a nice mage to drain for blood and things like that. Actually, it might have been the same day today. The next day after that. Anyway, we went to bed that night. Gifton stayed up all night, told Telde everything she could about the campaign from her perspective, from the beginning of the adventure till now, trying to catch him up on everything because she realized that he probably really had no idea of anything that was going on. So she did that. He asked what we were going to do about the war and about Raziel. She thought that Raziel is somebody she should protect, and Telde thought he was way beyond saving. When he continued to ask what to do, she said, well, it's something that you and the rest will have to decide together. And the next morning, Carrick was really interested in going to the library to get a map because he desperately needed one for his grandma. Gifton jumped on that train of going, here is something I can actually do and I can focus on. So she grabbed him and Care, and they ran off to the library, went and talked to Lady Gentle, had a nice time talking about brownies and various other things. And she wants her to read a book and tell her stories and BBFFs, great times. Carrot got his map and found a whole bunch of other interesting books, including a book in his own collection about dragon lore and fairy tales and stuff like that. He was really interested in that. Corvus went out to the aforementioned pirate captain, saw him, told him about his interests, agreed to make a deal that he would do a favor for the captain, if the captain would provide him with the blood of a mage that wasn't hopefully going to get killed within the next 24 hours. They agreed to meet back the next day. Before that happened, though, Corvus and RG saw Telday head out. Telday basically kind of telling them, hey, I'm going to go turn this into the hierarchy that Raz is a bad guy. And I'm messing everything up. The previous night, RG got visited by Raziel. She got to yell at him a bit for various misdeeds, including not telling the entire party and only telling Gifton and Carrick, and putting this all on them, the war. And then he asked her advice on whether or not he should still go through with killing Gifton if it meant he had control of the goddess that they were going to release. That left kind of a weird tone. And then Telday went to go talk to the guard captain, who we never got a name for, at the palace. He seemed to believe Telday and is very vehemently saying he wants to do something against. If it is true, he wants justice for his king. He went and tried to tell Stenhouse the same thing. Unfortunately, Stenhouse, who was in the hospital recovering from massive injuries that he's taking a hard time recovering from, got upset at Telday for hearing this and opened up his wound and started bleeding, and Telday had to heal him, and nurses had to come in, and it was really awkward. And then eventually everybody all met back up at the tavern. When we were sitting down to start to have our group meeting, it came up that Telday had gone and done that. Gifton got emotional, said she couldn't be there right then, and then kind of went upstairs with Care. And I think that's where we left it.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Okay.
I appreciate that you recapped 2 weeks.
I don't know if I recapped 2 weeks, but I might have.
Yeah, you kind of did.
Yeah,
It was just easier.
Yeah, the whole concert thing was the
very
previous
concise.
week. Thank you.
Take a inspiration for yourself, and also you get an inspiration for Dingus.
Dingus gets an inspiration.
Dingus gets an
You can eat
inspiration.
Scotch eggs that much harder.
Oh my god, Dingus, you're getting your own inspiration, my baby.
Oh, Dingus might survive tonight.
You know he's going to use that just to convince someone to give him more. Right?
Yeah.
All right, so what mine actually has to go on the party queue, but I'm going to mark it that it's mine, so I'm going to chew on it a bit.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to eat that first.
Okay.
Okay.
Gift and
Alright.
saliva on it.
Gifton, you head on upstairs to grab some things. Care following not too far behind as you sort of go into the room, start packing up. Yeah, he comes up behind you and goes, Are you alright?
No, I'm not. Just one sec. We gotta let him know.
Right, I'll pack up for you, okay?
No, don't. We shouldn't. This is dumb. I'm really dumb. I'm just dumb. Okay. Just need a second. Okay, and I'm going to pray to Raziel really quick, and I'm going to let him know. Actually, I'll just do it. Raz, this is really important, and I hope you can hear this right now. I don't fully understand what happened, but I guess Telday went to go turn you, me, and Carrick in for the war and everything. He's trying to stop it, and I don't really understand what's going on, but it's really a mess, and I don't want this to blindside you, but I don't know entirely what's going on either. So I'm gonna hunker in, and I'll try and figure out what the right thing is to do right now, as I feel like it's a minefield. Actually, is a minefield even the right word for this? I don't know. Yeah. Trying to think about that in D&D terms. Do mines exist? Yeah, I will
No,
believe
not
that they
really.
exist. Man, who
Trap
knows?
field.
It just feels like this is one big nasty mess, and I don't know where the safe places to land are yet. I'm gonna try and stay with the group, but this sucks. Anyway, I'll be around, and we'll just let that go, and then I'll give Garrett a big hug.
As you are hugging Care, a few moments after you finish speaking, Gifton, give me a perception check.
Okay. I am not good at this.
Okay, Gifton. There is a odd sound. You know when there is a high pitch frequency that's almost on the edge of your hearing, but you can just pick it up?
Yeah.
Sounds a bit like that. And that sound lasts for a good 10 seconds or so. Before there is a sudden sort of flare a little behind Care. And you see the form of Rick Beale. It's coming into being.
Hey, Rick Beale. Oh. I'm just gonna sit on the bed, put my head in my hands.
Care sits down beside you, glancing over at Rick Beale. And Rick Beale just goes, Master is troubled.
So are we.
The unit Telday has turned against Master?
He wants justice for what was done.
Who has he informed?
I don't actually know if Gifton knows. I don't.
Corvus. Let me interject. Corvus did say went to the palace captain and Stenhouse.
Did you? How?
How would you have known Stenhouse?
Moreover, did
Maybe I didn't know Stenhouse.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shake my head and go. I'm just gonna say for the sake of this, I'm just gonna say Gifton doesn't remember if there is. She was really upset at the time. She just shakes her head. I don't remember if he said anything. Who? It's just I know he. I'm sorry, Rick Beale. I wish I knew more.
Are you able to obtain the information?
I can go ask him.
I am incapable of asking him.
I know. Do you wanna? Can you come hidden to listen?
Yes, I will be beside you.
Okay.
And you see Rick Beale's form shimmer and seemingly fade away.
Okay. I'll look over at Kara and go, all right, come on.
Okay. Right.
And I think our Carrick was actually out at the Bardo because he stomped off Mad. Just to remember where people are.
Carrick, is there any way you particularly want to go out there?
I'm going out the front and going to the stables.
Mm-hmm.
And Carrick doesn't know how this works, but he knows that Gifton has been able to contact Raz, so he's just going to be like, Raz, I don't know how this works. You should be talking to Enochian, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
We have a problem. Telday reported that you're behind what happened. I don't know who he told, but watch out. And he's gonna get in the Vardo and get the map out and get it start being set up so you can try to call Grandma.
Okay, you can spend time setting your map up.
Yeah.
Okay. Inside, you've got a good couple minutes where Gifton's gone. So if there's anything you guys want to talk about in the meantime.
Telday?
Yes.
What possessed you to say anything? You do know how many people could die, right?
You do know how many people will die in a war. Affirmative.
Do you know how many people are on the planet?
The war is not a solution. The war is merely an expedient way to get numerous people killed. Attempts to prevent loss of life should be made.
And I agree with that.
There's some things
But outing our outing the winged friend is a very bad idea.
He appears not to value the lives of anyone who is around at this point. He may be more dangerous.
How can you be more dangerous than extinction?
By causing premature extinction through wars and potentially unleashing far worse consequences.
The far worse consequences that
would include
things that Raziel doesn't achieve means the end of all of this.
Yes, but if he has unleashed a war, then that will likely mean numerous people dead in both countries. It may also lead to a betrayal of the Warforged and forceful enlistment into this war, because he is not in control of this country, nor is he in control of its military. Only certain people. There is also no guarantee whatsoever that his plan to use adventurers will in any way benefit us.
And do you have a solution? Because you seem to be taking potential solutions off the table without...
We can, in fact, continue to investigate all of the information that was being investigated.
But at
this time, a war will kill many.
It's about this time you hear the footsteps of Gifton and Care coming from upstairs down towards you all.
If you wish to sacrifice numerous lives, that is your decision, but I cannot live with that. And I will try to stop that.
So
then you should have told everyone first and let us come up with a solution.
Time was of the essence. War is inevitable otherwise.
And how do you know other solutions haven't been provided to Raziel before you went off and did this?
Because Raziel has allowed war to become inevitable. War is not an acceptable action.
If you wish to sit down at the table.
If you wish to sacrifice every resident of this country and every other country, that is on you. But that is what a war is. Every single life is at stake.
I know what war is. I have always known what war is. It's what I was bred for.
Then how can you allow it to happen?
Because sometimes people have to be sacrificed for the greater good, as despicable as it sounds.
That is
it is the most horrible thing a decision one has to make. And thank God it is not me that has to make it. But
you are making it. By not attempting to prevent war, you are agreeing to it.
Cass is actually kind of leaning on a table. Telday, I actually have. So before you say I haven't, try to find out what everyone else is doing. And she just grabs her mug and starts drinking a bit. Because your timing in this case is absolutely atrocious. Talking to the rest of the group would have taken what? 30, 40 minutes?
You all ran away. I could not wait a full day when war was inevitable.
Do you know how long it takes to mobilize
I
an army?
spoke to 2 members of this group who did not dissuade me and could not provide any alternative. I spoke
So-
to Gifton as well last night, who could not provide any alternative or justification for war.
I'm gonna give you kind of a hurt look and go. I have to live with the choice I made, and I told you my reasons, and they were good enough for me.
They
I
were
told
good
you I
enough
could
for
not
you.
make, and I did not expect that they would be good enough for you.
Then you cannot
I
begrudge my
realize-
attempt to prevent horrible action.
I am hurt, and I do not care to be right. I do not care. If you wish to be right, you are right. That is, you are my friends, and I love you.
I will not
And
seek
I
to.
understand that you don't trust me, and that's fine. May I ask who you reported us to?
Shit.
You've put more than just Raziel in the light here, Tilde.
Oh, okay. Sorry for a second there. I had a hard time parsing exactly who was supposed to be talking in that moment. I am going to sadly have to roll an insight check on Gifton. Because it is the only way I see to properly determine how to react to the question.
Okay.
I really don't know what that means.
It means you cannot gauge. It might be honest, it might.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's yeah. I really was hoping that the dice would give me something. 'Cause
You
I'm
should
not
have stayed
entirely
in
sure.
your
I will point out she asked a question. She didn't have a truth or a lie there. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, the
Just what
insight.
Tilde was
Gauging the
doing.
purpose of it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, the purpose for asking a kind of pointed question.
Yeah. Fuck. I spoke to the guard captain, of course, and a military officer.
I'm going to look at you a bit sad and nod. I understand.
If war can be prevented, it should be. Lives should not be sacrificed. The world is not useful if you'd burn it entirely down first.
Wars are not that devastating.
You have
There is
no idea how devastating a war will be.
No, there is
cannot
no
possibly
sure.
know.
There is no sure definition, but base humanity
How many lives are acceptable?
Does not extinct one country or the other. Yes, the military forces will likely be greatly reduced on both sides.
Civilians
Those
will most
lives.
definitely suffer.
And let me finish, Talze. And yes, civilians will suffer. But they will suffer for what will be an end result that may, we don't know, but may end up saving everyone. Right now, if this war is stopped and Raziel does not get what he needs to get out of this, then we are all nothing and we live out our days until that time.
You fail to explain how war will actually successfully obtain these items when there were no other options.
He gains
Control of unreliable groups, yes.
He has ways of making others.
Then why
We
does he
all
not use
done
them otherwise?
things.
We had this conversation not 10 minutes ago.
Who is that? Care?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, look at us. We're entirely the reason he was trying to do it the way he was trying to do it, because you can't trust people.
We cannot trust him who would sacrifice numerous lives. How can you justify destroying that many lives? A war is never bloodless. And he may be in charge of groups who would specifically carry out certain
They would
events, but he would not be in
lose
charge of an
their
entire
lives.
military.
They would lose their lives, but they might keep their souls.
So you would
Arjun's going to
kill Morris.
calmly put her hands on the desk and go, if that is the price to save heaven, and she's going to burn off every key point she has, I want no part of it. I would rather be a soulless husk wandering this world for the end of days than have it that my heaven was saved because we sacrificed people, because we killed people. And she's going to get up and start walking towards the door. And before she hits the door, she's going to turn and go, I just remembered. Gifton, you're not going to die in 2 days. Raziel's going to save you from it. He's going to sacrifice the leash he was going to have on Hea so that you can be safe.
I'm just going to give RG a hurt look.
I was going to tell you when we got back, but lo and behold, things have gotten a bit shit show, hasn't it?
I guess.
But I will not sacrifice others just to make it so I can go to heaven. I will take my place away from it if that's the route that we go.
I was trying to save them for heaven. You think I care if I go to heaven? Think I care about that at all? This is more than just somebody dying in a war tomorrow. They might die in a year from now or 10 years from now or whatever, but eternity's forever. You lose that.
And all the people that we
very
killed,
horrific to
we
me.
hurt
Would be in
from
heaven.
this. Yeah,
Hopefully.
and they lose half of the experience of it, of their life, half the experience that they were supposed to have, because we made a decision. We made a decision of what the greater good was. We made a decision that decided, no, that's where we want to go. We want to have hundreds of people die.
We know this is
Sure.
all from what we know. If no one knows what's going to happen as they live their lives as they are, but we know what may happen, as that is the problem. That is where all of our morals have gone. This is
So you're
fact, as
suddenly
we
okay
know
with-
this.
So you're suddenly over the course of the day, Corvus, suddenly became okay with this. You weren't okay with it this fucking morning.
I wasn't okay with this, no.
That's what I'm saying, is are you okay with it now? You sure as hell seem to be.
I'm not.
It appears that you are abdicating your responsibilities as a doctor. Does it no longer matter that you should heal the body? Evidently not, as one would continue on to paradise. Your efforts are unnecessary.
Corvus will slump in his chair.
You may argue for souls in heaven. I argue for the existence we have, which is evidently the only existence I and numerous others that I know shall. I thank you for sacrificing us. Till they will leave.
Sorry, I don't know why you said that made it sound like you're still talking about Telday.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's been a few too many points in this where we've had like that slight a second where my brain's like, oh, right, that's Care talking. Okay.
And RG's actually going
Cass
to
is
shake her
going
and
to
go,
take a swig. Telday?
he left.
So
If
he
if
just
you
went
want to say if you want to say that you're gonna say it right before I get out of the door, that's go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm not
Telday,
gonna.
who told you don't have an afterlife?
Till they will stop turn. As was discussed, this is a soul that existed in a previous plane that fell and was destroyed. Thereby, this is the afterlife.
No, you were there. If you were pulled out of it, you were there. Which means
You do not know the
probably go
rules.
back. No, neither do you.
No, and I do not wish to risk any lives on this corporeal existence.
Out of character, would we actually acknowledge that a soul coming back from heaven can't go back?
You know that there is a taboo against resurrection, and you've not really heard of that happening. I'd need a religion check. To be fair.
To be fair, it'd be weird with him because he's kind of fey, and
I mean, no matter what,
it's a weird thing.
you're not going to know what his case is like because it does not fit the norm at all.
Mm-hmm.
Religion 14.
I'm still arguing on corporeal existence is corporeal
No, actually,
existence.
I like the argument, but
I was just wondering on that one for like a side thing because
RG, you just know that most works they speak down on bringing people back from the dead, taking them out of their paradise.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering if that was like a thing known or not, because that does seem like something that would come up in that part of the conversation.
Yeah, if somebody did know that, it would make sense, yeah. If nobody else is going to say anything else, I will continue with the leaving, but if somebody wanted to reply, I want to make sure that that opportunity is there right before I do continue going.
Gifton's just looking really downcast.
Are you just going to sign up? I'm going back to my post for the night. I'll be back tomorrow.
Corvus, because Marcus is, Corvus is going to bury his hands in his head in his hands and begin to cry.
Gonna move over and try to reassure Corvus.
Yes, sort of leans on the table a bit, or we should go.
Where would we go?
Yeah, anywhere but here. If you're implicated and Carrick is, we shouldn't be here.
Yeah, but if we run and they have a suspicion, then we're confirming it, aren't we? I mean, that would be bad. I don't want to cause trouble.
That was what happens to me. I fled and ran, and it was by the sheer fact that we saved the towns that I was not hanged on a noose.
As far as I'm concerned, Trouble just walked out that door, and Corvus, I know you didn't stop him, but, you know, we should go.
They will, if this grows and becomes what it will be, is they will hunt you. You will be running for the rest of your life.
We spent our entire lives running and hiding from things. It's no different now.
Hiding is one thing, but now as they know what
I only need 2 days, Corvus. I only need a day and a half. I don't even know. I just got to make it that long, and then I don't know. I'll run to the Fae or something. I'll do whatever I gotta do. But I don't want to mess things up for him. If I can stay and be calm, maybe that'll help. I don't know what me and Carrick should do.
I'm sorry.
Because
I should have told you the moment you left the tavern this morning.
no, I should have been more suspicious of what he was talking about last night. I thought we'd have a good air clearing today and just talk about things and maybe talk about options and stuff because he seemed really upset about it. I didn't realize he was just gonna go. I didn't.
Archie's right.
Elder told me I was a really bad judge of character, and he's right. I still love Telte, and I don't know how to make it better.
You can't trust that. At least RG disagrees with us, but she would have given us the time of day first. She did. She didn't run off and do this.
He came down the stairs and said, please be available for questioning later. I am leaving to go tell the testimony. He was wanting me to do a testimony. And I asked him, what testimony was that about? And he started on this.
Oh, I wish we could have caught this sooner.
I'm sorry.
I don't think you intentionally let it happen, but
there's a lack of time with this.
Yeah. Is there anybody in the tavern right now? Or are we assuming we're mostly
the dwarves are just
strangely,
Jeez, that would have been awkward.
Sigrid was around earlier, but you hear some very loud clattering from the kitchen as if she is busying herself and making a lot of noise doing so.
Yeah. I'm going to Corvus, could you do me a favor?
Of course, Gifton. What?
I would do this myself, but I think I might explode. Could you just say, Rick Beale, I would let you inhabit my body for just a minute or two? Please?
Is that the thing that...
Yeah, it's Raz's chair.
Cass is going to speak up real quick after taking a sip. Rick Beale, I grant you permission to inhabit me for 5 minutes.
I think you might explode too.
There's a brief shimmer as Rick Beale reveals himself. What is he going to say, Corvus?
Kaz, I do agree. You had your mother. Rick Beale, go ahead. I give you permission.
Rick Beale sort of shimmers into existence, and you can see that sort of central flame that makes up what... It feels like it's his eye. It feels like it's looking at you now and then. You see it flickering it about, and Corvus, there is a piercing noise in the air as Gifton, you hear him saying, I think the larger one would be hardier. Which do I choose?
All right. Whichever one's better for you, as long as they don't explode. I'd let you do it with me, but I really think we'd explode.
And Cass,
do you think it's safe?
I think it is safe.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And you see this ball of flame and wheels sort of floating up to you, Cass. And it regards you curiously for a moment.
Cass is just giving him the look, Rick Beale the look.
Which look?
Just, he's regarding me, I'm regarding him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm holding up the mug. Don't forget to take a swig when you're in.
You see that flame flicker a bit as if its gaze moving down before you feel a sudden divinity entering your form. It's like a fire being poured through you, but not painful, just so intense. And
well, at least you didn't have to get the magic on you, Corvus.
Well, I was going to also mention that I have a lot of gentleman components in my body.
Oh yeah, that probably wouldn't be very good.
Yes.
And you see sort of Cass stiffen awkwardly.
I have to say, I get a little jealous because I can't do that.
Then Cass slowly raises her mug to her mouth, takes a sip.
Yeah.
You see her pausing with mouth open, the ale sort of running out of her lips,
Rick Beale, close your mouth and swallow.
And then you
Rick
see
Beale,
Cass tilt her head in confusion, the mouth closing a bit, and then there's a very slow, awkward gulp.
welcome to a physical body.
This is not my first, but it is not the usual shape. Why am I in a host?
What do you think your master would want us to do? Should we do as Care says and flee? Would he want us to do that?
A moment.
I don't want to mess with his designs any further than have already been done.
You see Cass closing her eyes, and Gifton, that same ever so slightly out of reach pitch, seems to sound.
God, that's loud.
Why does he over...
Do you hear that?
Every time you say that, I kept
You
thinking
do not hear it,
actually mean
Corvus.
Oh, okay. I thought you said
dialogue.
it.
Did you hear that? It's like a whistle. It's like a really high pitched whistle. Just went. Phew.
I'm glad I don't.
My master wishes for you to remain.
We will do that.
I'll be back outside.
Okay.
I do not
Does-
think it would be safe for us to be in direct contact with him right now, and I'm sure he would agree.
He advises perhaps finding a different abode from your companions. And Rick Beale
Alright.
seems to stop himself for a moment. I do not think my master meant what he said.
What did he say?
He advised that you take a different abode from the betrayers. He is upset.
Yeah, I would imagine he is.
You could maybe stay with Denoran.
I don't want to call any. If they're suspicious of us, the last thing we want to do is have them go anywhere near Denoran right now. We can't be seen near him at all.
He did say that he wasn't allowed on the in the city itself.
Yeah. What about this? Is there any good inns down by the Illan Temple? Me and Kara have been down there, and maybe people think we just decided to move over that way, or maybe by the library or something.
We could just go with what was her name? Billy.
Yeah, we could go hang out with the refugees. I've been working
Yeah.
with those anyway.
Just-
That'd be
Just blend
good.
into the crowd
Yeah,
as best you can.
well, I don't mean
Yeah.
I don't mean Corvus. I don't mean hide because I'm not trying to hide. I don't want this to look
Right.
suspicious. And honestly, you oh god, get Carrick. We gotta get Carrick. I'm gonna go get Carrick. You talk. Rick Beale, is there any way we can just give you like a general thing if you need to come talk to us that you can get into one of our bodies?
It's
Yes,
not mine.
but I do not advise such actions with my kind.
Not mine. I may actually explode on second thought.
If I am compromised, it would be inadvisable to allow such access.
All right. Well, how about in the future, if you need to deliver messages to us, and not just to me or to anything, we understand to tell you that you can have access to get in to talk. We'll try to work something out, okay? Because the screechy or the high pitched noises upsets them for some reason. Anyway, let me get Carrick. Because Carrick's out in the Bardo by himself, I
He
think.
said he was going to the Vado. Yes.
Yeah, and I don't think he knows very much of what's going on. So I'm gonna put a hand on Cass's shoulder, which is Rick Beale, and look over at Corvus and give a nod and go, try to figure out. We need to maybe start getting our stuff together, and we'll head south out of the over the river and find an inn there.
You
I'm
and
gonna
Carrick. Yes. I will stay here because Archie
Sure.
said she was coming back.
okay. Well, I'm gonna go get Carrick.
Okay.
All right. So,
Alright, meanwhile, Carrick, you've gotten your map out. You've got it all set up.
I'm gonna get the Wow, why am I trying to like the scarf on?
Okay. All right. You put your scarf on, and after a few moments, you hear, "Good evening, sweetie."
Hi, Grandma. I got a map here.
You okay? Do you have something to mark your map with?
I get out a second. This is actually my copy that I made of it. I'm gonna put the marks on this one because the other one I kind of have on loan to me.
Mhm.
So, yes. So I get out my pen and.
Okay. Carrick,
Mhm.
you have the map. I imagine you've got it lit decently in here.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. If you look to the mountainous region,
Mhm.
you see where the border of what is Barast meets the southern region.
Mhm.
If you follow the mountain line down, do you see those two rivers coming up from that great expanse of water to the south?
Yes, bordering each side of the mountains.
Yes. Around about in the middle there. Lower your quill.
Okay.
Right.
Moves it down.
And
So, like-
when you've got it sort of above a spot, she just goes a little higher
Okay.
and a little to the left. And when she sort of directed you there, see, right here.
Okay. Far.
She has
far,
your mark.
Far higher than I was. My pen was marking myself.
Mhm.
But okay.
What are you looking for again with this?
Out of character,
Yeah.
place tied to Morgani on this
Okay.
continent. I'm guessing it's not easy to get to by foot, but
Not easy,
guessing
nor by air.
flying. Oh,
The winds in the area are quite strong. It is an arduous journey no matter which way you choose to go.
okay.
The dragon's wings can take you through, if with a little peril. I do not know the capabilities of these modern airships your kind has.
I'm not sure, honestly, myself, but I can find out.
If you would like, I could... You can feel a bit of hesitancy in the voice as she says it. I could try and guide you, meet you there.
Thank you for the offer, Grandma, but I think you need to rest on this. It's going to be a little time before I can go out there anyways, so.
I'm sorry, I'm not more help.
You are a lot of help. The books helped some too. Thank you.
I'm glad. I hope I see you again soon.
I hope so too, Grandma.
Is everything okay, my dear?
Yeah, everything's fine, Grandma.
I got worried about my internet there for a moment because you went really quiet.
Like, wait, what?
Okay, dear. If there's nothing else, we'll speak soon, yes?
Yes. Rest well, Grandma. I will talk to you soon.
And you. And you feel that connection fade.
Just gonna
Knock, knock, knock.
take the
Yep,
scarf
knock, knock,
off.
knock.
Hello?
I'm gonna open the door.
Get-
Hey,
You should start rolling up the maps.
you still talking to me?
Of course. Bloop. Bloop.
I don't know.
Uh,
Anyway,
Okay, I guess.
Ricky's in Cassie right now, and
Ricky? Who's Ricky? Wait, does it mean I'm supposed to stay out here the whole night?
what?
I don't know. He's never heard you call her Ricky before, so he's thinking it's a person.
Ricky is a person to me.
No, no.
Rick Veal, Raz's
Oh.
friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Different type of man.
Ricky.
Okay.
Ricky's
Not
in
walking
Cassie
out
right
something.
now, so that way he can talk without screaming to everybody else. He's Tilde and RG just ran off. Tilde seems fairly cemented in what he's doing, and I don't think I am capable of arguing in a way that he would agree to, and nor do I think that I know what's right for him. And I don't care to be right now. I just want to try and do the right. I just want to try to do what I can to help. And it's been recommended that you and I and maybe Care go to another inn.
Well,
So-
I did what I needed to do tonight, so.
You want to come with us? We're going to see if we can find an inn to the south.
Yeah.
Maybe on the other side of the river.
Yeah, I don't think I can be around the other two.
Yeah, I still love them very much, but it hurts.
Actually, I shouldn't say other two. I should say one. Because as far as I know, it's just Tilde.
Yeah. As far as you know, your argument was with Tilde when you left. So I'm gonna go get your things, I guess. We're gonna get our things real quick, and then we're gonna go. But Raz knows.
Yeah.
And
tried
in the
to
future,
contact him.
and since it's hard to talk to, we shouldn't try to make contact with him. We should leave the general alone,
Mm-hmm.
So I think Rick Beale's going to be our only form of communication for a while. He can't, I think, enter me. I don't think that's safe. So if he shows up, me and Carol just talk to him privately and then tell you, because unless you want your ears to bleed.
I would not like that again.
Unless you want him to go in you.
If as long as he'd go out when he actually was supposed to.
Well,
He didn't last time.
he did like being in the warm body, apparently. All right. Well, I'm gonna give you a hug. I'm gonna go pack up my stuff with care, and then
human or little form.
I'm in human form because I was human. I've been human form pretty much a lot lately. So I'm just gonna give you a hug and go, okay, get your stuff. And we'll get going, and then I'm gonna go over and say goodbye to Klopp really quick, and head back in.
Up sorts at you a bit.
Mm-hmm.
You see a little head nudge.
Mm-hmm.
Is there,
give him a good rub.
fruits and stuff? Do they leave apples out here?
We usually pay for extra apples for him, so I'm pretty sure he's got things.
Okay, because I should give him an apple, but if he already has it, that's fine.
No, you should give him an apple. I think he would appreciate you giving him one. But yeah, I'm gonna go over and give Klopp a big neck hug and pat, and then I'm gonna just say goodbyes, and I'm going to leave the vial that I had that was his in his saddlebag and make sure he sees that I'm doing it.
When you actually do that, he sort of gives you a vaguely worried sounding whinny.
Tilde did that. Or, not Tilde.
So they did give him this vaguely weird sounding whinny, and then take care, buddy. And I'm gonna head in.
As you head on in, you see Cass sort of weirdly standing up, putting this mug down on the desk and going, "This form has too many limbs, and I do not enjoy the taste of the liquid."
Could you vacate her then for now? We're gonna gather our things and we'll go to another inn.
Yes. And
Cass is actually going Rick Beale. It's easy. It's really easy.
and Cass, Cass, I need a con saving throw with advantage from you. And yes, Bucky.
Oh yeah. When she starts talking, go hi Rick Beale and Enochian. Because I'm coming in because all my stuff's in here that I actually take. So.
You see Cass's head turn to you and say, hello, Cat. And then Cass, you're left standing there feeling a little drained, but not to the point of not being able to function.
You got luckier than me.
As Rick Beale reforms besides Gifton. Gifton doesn't look like Care's here. Cass and Corvus, you saw him heading upstairs to pack more.
Car went upstairs, Clifton.
Thanks. I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna go over and give Corvus a big hug and go.
Yeah.
You watch after Plot for me. Make sure he gets the sugar cubes and the apples and the brushes.
Yes, and you will
He likes it when he gets a rasher of bacon in the morning.
you will be back to do it as well.
Still, such a weird thing to hear.
Horse wants bacon.
Yes.
One couple of things. Do you want me to know where you're going? At least.
I don't know where I'm going.
Well, do you want me to come with you to wherever you're staying? So at least I know.
I'm fine with you coming. And you too, Cass, if you want to come.
I will be seeing Denoran tomorrow as well.
Be careful about it. We don't need more people getting in trouble. Okay?
No.
Thanks, Corvus. And then I'm going to go start collecting pets.
Telday, where were you heading when you left? Any idea? Or is it just away?
No, really, no idea. Telday really doesn't have many links to any places, so fuck. I guess I'm going to the.
What would I do?
I guess I'm going to the compound where all of the Warforged are.
Okay, so you start making your way to the compound. What about you, RG? Any destination in mind?
I was just going back to her grandpa.
Okay, so you guys are walking the streets towards your respective destinations, and everyone is packing inside, gathering pets. Carrick, do you head inside, or are you staying out at the Vardo?
I had to head back in because my stuff's up in the room.
And suddenly, through the windows of the inn, and for those outside, it's quite visible, the now evening sky suddenly brightens again, as there is a almost eerie sound accompanying rock fracturing and an almost explosive displacement of air is a almost screeching noise. As lighting up the sky, you see this towering form starting to emerge from where the keep was.
Oh shit, it's Giant Spock.
And Giant Spock appears, his blue uniform shining bright.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. Yes?
Was this the same sound that Gifton and I heard when
It's
Michael got
quite
released?
similar.
Gifton?
The same. Holy
As
shit.
this form towering even over the airship towers, the castle itself, many wings wrapped around its own form, eyes beaming brightly, fixed into feathers, countless eyes sort of shifting about on these wings, disguising a maybe vaguely humanoid form, but it's hard to make out with how blinding and increasingly blinding the light is getting. And you can see a wave of heat starting to radiate off of this, washing over the walls, and before the light becomes too much to even behold, you can see those walls melting, surrounding what was the location of the keep. And I need everyone but Gifton to make me a con save. Cass, you can do so with advantage.
Wow. That's
Dang.
not great.
I did it for
con rolls.
Dingus.
You did it for Dingus? Let's do it for Care as well.
Ooh.
Fun. I wish we had advantage. Okay. Right.
Would you mind switching us over to the city?
City map?
That might help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe the city map will make my dice rolls not so bad.
Oh, shit. In that case, can you go back?
Actually, wait, I'd like to point out, Allie, Kara is probably within so many feet of me, so he gets a
Oh.
+3 to his
Yeah,
save.
so does Dingus in that case.
Yeah.
Funny enough, makes a difference.
Don't you actually have something with like advantage on the people near you too?
It's something crazy. I don't know. I think it's just the bonus. I think it's just my charisma bonus. I think.
Yeah, just charisma bonus.
And
Yeah.
10 feet, isn't it?
Wait.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have that. No, that is supposed to actually be proficient. So
Right.
that should be +4 to.
I'm changing our server real quick. Right, hopefully that helps a bit.
Yeah, so it turns out that my con save should have been a 17. I evidently didn't or unchecked the.
Resilient.
Yeah, I chose resilient, so
Okay.
sadly
So-
it wasn't
Well,
checked for some reason.
After all the facts,
Yeah.
if anyone's gotten a 15 above, yeah, okay. Anyone else, you are going to take 16 points of damage as a loud, impossibly loud voice seems to shout out, "Look away. Look away." As suddenly that form pulses and it's almost like a bomb going off. You see this light, this beaming radiant light, very much like radiant abilities you've seen chucked around in combat, starts to level the surroundings of the building, seeming this molten pulsing heat wave, catching thatch roofs afire, melting stone, and you can hear a cacophony of screaming in the city. Not really in that direction, as any sound is silenced, but from the surroundings. Is anyone still looking?
No,
Those-
I'm
Cass
still
actually-
looking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cass is not. Cass.
RG would look away now.
Alright, RG looks away. Telday, I need you to make me another con save.
RG might also just be picking up pace and starting to run towards her grandpa's place. Because,
Yeah,
they
it's
live in
pretty
what
close.
amounts to a giant fucking tree.
Yeah.
And Telday, you take, oh wow, half of that. Okay, 15
Okay.
points of damage.
All right,
Congrats.
do I take some points?
No, Gifton, you do not. As you can quite easily make out Raziel's form, even with this strange glaring radiance around him.
Oh no, Raz. I'm gonna look around to make sure everybody near me's kind of okay.
Everyone around you seems to be okay that you can see, although the sound from the kitchen has stopped.
Corvus is heading in there, if that's the case.
And all of you in the inn hear this cacophonous sound of something settling onto the roof of the building. And suddenly the sound of screaming and destruction from outside ceases.
Oh no. Cass is going to poke her head out.
I'm gonna go with you.
What you see,
How's Sacred?
you're going out into the kitchen to check on her.
Yeah.
She seems to be collapsed on the floor. You can see sort of blood coming from her ears. Looks like her chest is rising and falling, but she seems to be unconscious.
Okay. We'll spend one of his charges to help soothe her out, keep her unconscious though, not smelling seltzer.
RG and Telday, don't think you've gone too far, maybe a few streets over at this point.
RG has started running, as mentioned, but
You're running to your grandpa's, right?
Yeah, because they kind of live in what amounts to what looks like a giant tree, so she's worried about the whole roofs and shit lighting on fire.
As you sort of approach your grandfather's, you do see that there is this wave of flame starting to pass through the city as this heat seems to radiate outwards, and it is nearing that tree.
She's gonna start screaming to her, "Get people out! Get people fucking out!"
As you're sort of running down the street, places you pass, there are people clutching their ears, looking further towards that sort of spot of light. Some of them were, and you see people with their just on the floor, seemingly down, and the ones that are on their backs, their eyes seem to be burnt out.
Proximity was probably worse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably.
Failed their con save.
For those in the inn looking out, there seems to be a barrier surrounding your where you're staying.
Can I briefly confirm, for my own confusion? You said the keep, so this
That
area,
building. Yep.
which is where the military were housed, including Stenhouse, and it's in the Warforged as well.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So I'm going to be rushing there. Okay. Sorry. If
Okay.
you want to stick with the people in the end, I just wanted to
No, that's good to know
make
where you're
sure to
going.
ask before I forgot. Yeah.
Okay. For those in the inn, you see this barrier sort of out, and then you hear a familiar voice of Carrick's great, so on and so forth, grandmother. Carrick.
Yes, Grandma.
Are you in there?
Is Grandma Lynn on the roof?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna rush outside and go look.
Okay. The building is barely supporting her, but there is the immense form of Lynn in her draconic form, her wings flared out, and seemingly very, very focused up in the air, and it seems like she's projecting this shimmering barrier.
Oh, good, Lynn's here. I'm gonna flap my wings briefly and then think about that and go, oh shit, that's right. Let's go like angel or not. Yep.
Yell as loud as you can and tell people to go south. Get on the other side of the river.
I don't think.
Gifton?
All right. I'm gonna thaumaturgy times 3. Get beyond the river. Go south.
That's
Okay.
like the block.
Yeah, that's like the block that can make it.
All right,
But it might spread.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's our only hope right now.
I mean, they're dead.
We don't. We're
NPCs
trying to
don't
help.
have a high con, nor do they have high HP. They're probably dead.
Yeah, but our characters don't know that. So
I know.
you know, we're doing it right. So yeah.
Telde, as you're rushing towards the keep, you see that bright, luminous form. It looks like it is shifting an arm out as if reaching towards the city in desperation. And then you hear it say, Denorin, permission, now.
No.
And then it vanishes. The night's turning dark again. RG, that wall of flame that was approaching seems to have washed past the palace, engulfing streets. This melting radiance ceases its advance. Now just actual legitimate mortal flame that has caught on houses and such, threatening the city still. And it has not reached your grandfather's house yet.
She's still freaking in a panic trying to get there, and she basically, when she gets up to it, doesn't even like the guards probably can get that moment to recognize her, but she basically hits the doors. Keeps going.
As you get to it, the guards are dead.
Yep.
You can see their form sort of just slumped against the wall, and as you sort of easily vault over the gate with your abilities, you rush on in, and as you're running in, do you force the door down? I imagine you do.
Yeah, she just pretty much goes straight through it any way she can.
Yeah.
If it's punching a hole through it, if it's just kicking it open and keeping going.
Yeah. You force the door open and rush on in, and what you see are two elven women, seemingly kneeling over the form of your grandfather, who is on the ground, seemingly unmoving. You can see blood trickling from each of their ears, and they seem to be trying to shake him awake. And by the way they're yelling, you are guessing they can't hear themselves.
Archie's just gonna start grabbing Charmaine, going, no, 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 and basically pushing them out of the way and trying to shove a healing potion into his mouth.
Okay, you shove them away, and first they look very confused, worried, look of recognition soon passing their eyes, but you don't really catch it as you are focused on your grandfather, pushing the healing potion into his mouth, trying to force it down his throat, the liquid spilling, over his lips and such, and his form remains unmoving.
Archie's just gonna start to sob.
Telde, with the radiant form now gone, it's easier to look that way now. You are moving past, frankly, flattened buildings, stonework melted, wood turned to ash, the things at the very edge just simply burning. The entire place now a near molten crater, the stonework beneath your feet burning as you move.
Going to keep rushing to try and see if there's anything left. If
As you
maybe there's something underneath.
As you near the keep, there are no gates, no walls to go through. Seemingly as level as the rest of the city that you've just run through. And looking around, there's barely the sign of rubble. Maybe the odd half-melted brickwork still standing. But there are none of the buildings that were previously here. And you start looking for entrances to the underground section that you knew existed. Everything seems to be molten, solidified, slowly cooling. Give me an investigation check. As you're searching around desperately, trying to find some sign of life or some way to get to your kin, your race, what you instead find is the building where they were housed, some above ground, some underground, where they were receiving treatment. There's a pile of molten rock, and with your investigation check, you see what looks like the signs of molten metal. And looking a bit deeper, a few barely formed, mostly melted, might have been a hand, that might have been part of a shoulder.
Telde is going to keep trying to try to get through into lower levels. Maybe something below was far enough down that it's even will start almost hacking or trying to pry with the saber, because
with no rubble as such really clear, you pull out your weapon and start just trying to force your way down, trying to hack away, still cooling stone. And that's how you can spend a bit of time. At the inn, various few of you come outside, gazing upon Lynn, the relief crossing her face as that brightness vanishes, although she seems unwilling to drop that bubble. She sort of looks down at you and goes, "Saw it happening. What was it?"
I think something happened to him. That doesn't... He was yelling to look away. He didn't... Distance cover your face.
Sigrid is fine. What is... Oh.
Yeah, look, I need to go... we need to go find him and make sure he's okay. And
out of character, did he say Denoran loudly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We should go to the docks right now.
Yes.
Hello, Lynn.
Corvus.
Is she going to be suspect?
That's just how she is. She's fine. She's beautiful and fine. Okay.
She is very magnificent,
Carrick,
but there's a.
do you need to stay here with your grandma? Are you going to be okay?
If you're all heading to the docks, I will come.
If you're coming to the docks, you swear to me that you will not attack him.
Attack who?
I'm going to glance over towards the destruction.
That was yours? This was the one you know?
Yes.
Yes, some of our friends just turned on him and tried to get him outed, and that's just what happened, I think.
We should go.
Yeah.
We'll talk as we move.
An angel outside their vessel is just... It's so dangerous. I can't believe they...
You have my word. I will not attack him.
Should I bring cigarette and her?
No, if she's stable, leave her be. She shouldn't
fine.
be involved with this. She'll be safer. The farther away we get from here, the better.
Where's Yagram?
I don't know. He was in the stables, maybe?
Corvus will get his stuff and then go to stables.
I'm gonna go.
Yagram's there.
See if Klopp wants to come.
All right, I'll meet you there.
All right.
I'm going to take Pharrell from Gifton's arms.
I don't hold Varel. He's with me, but I don't pack him. I've got a rust monster.
As if by some defined protection that is outside the bounds of anything else, Pharrell seems unharmed, as do most of the pets.
You went into the astral plane.
Yeah. You found him teleporting about frantically as if trying to avoid stuff.
I'm gonna pick him up, and you might want to go into your elfin form, Grandma.
I think she's fine how she is. There's not really a lot of people on the streets right now.
Yes, I will escort you as I am.
Okay.
And she looks up warily regarding her barrier before you see it starting to shimmer and dissipate. And
All right,
there is
start
a
flapping that way.
heavy thump of her coming down onto the street itself.
I'm gonna go give one of her legs a hug.
And Corvus, you rush into the stables. No sign of Yalgrim. Briefly, no sign of Klopp until you see the far more unnatural form of Klopp sort of spidered out, clinging to the rafters of the stable, blades out, very defensive.
Klopp, come down. It's okay for now. We are leaving. We are going to a ship. Please come.
Klopp regards you for a moment before you see those tendriling arms of his starting to snake out, grabbing beams and such, putting himself down, and joining you.
Did you see Yagram in it? Is the dwarven man?
There's a sort of juddering movement of his body as it sort of moves about, as if trying to mimic the shaking of a head. Moves side to side.
Okay. Let me. 1 moment. I'll be right back. Goes inside to.
You go outside to everybody else.
To Sigrid. Will give her a healing potion.
You're just gonna leave it with her.
Leave it with her, and then he's going to write down a note saying, "Can't find Yagrim. Go south across the river. The Tarnstead Trading Company is, I don't know what to put.
Fully responsible for these actions."
Just say go south across the river. Good luck.
He scratches that out. Go south across the river. Good luck.
Go for Dolwood.
And he'll leave that and the healing potion.
Okay. As you head out to join the rest, Lynn's moving down the street. Those that can still stand, you see a lot of people seem to be deafened, if not blinded. Quickly running away from this, as the dragon is also a scary sight. As you move along the streets, suddenly that night sky starts to brighten again. The faint winter clouds that were in the air, well, spring now. But, nighttime, lovely dark clouds, so beautiful, starting to split around smaller beams of light, just sort of ray tracing their way through the air. And then there is a silhouette of wings starting to appear on each of these rays of light. First just a handful, then twice the number, 3 times the number. As the forms of winged beings start to descend.
Faster, 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 faster.
Go, 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 go,
We
go.
need to get going.
We're going.
I can't use my thing because I used it today to show off the Lady General. Good luck.
Talday, as you are sort of hacking away at the ground, frustration building as well. You're scoring this rock, but aren't making any real progress. You two see these these beams of light appearing, winged silhouettes.
Telday's going to throw what I assume is a somewhat damaged sword
Mm-hmm.
to the ground, just fall to his knees for a moment, and then finally just kind of nod, almost straighten himself slightly, pick up the sword, put it back in the scabbard, and then start running for the dock.
Okay. RG, you kneel there sobbing, and soon enough you actually feel arms embracing you. There's these two family members that you don't even know, who must have been told about you by your grandfather, embrace you. Clearly sobbing as well.
Archie's gonna hug them and sob for a bit still, and then finally kind of straighten herself a bit and pull out 2 more healing potions, offering 1 to each, and kind of making the motion of drink.
They regard the potions for a moment before they take them. The older seeming of them, seemingly being far more ready to drink it down. The younger regarding you carefully before she does so as well. And
You just Romeo and Juliet them.
and then you see them.
Then everyone dies!
I'm head of
You
the
see them
household
explode.
now.
As it turns out, they are allergic to healing pot. No. You see one of them sort of shaking their head, rubbing her ears a bit. Mop,
Can you hear now?
mop. Yes, I can hear.
Okay.
You're Ardy, right?
Yeah.
He was telling us about you. Just now.
Oh, God.
What's happening?
Something bad. Would RG, when she was down the road, have more than likely heard Gifton's yell out of go across the thing?
Nah, it's pretty far away. Unless, Gifton, were you thaumaturging that?
I did thaumaturgy 3.
Times three.
Times 3.
In that case,
Yeah,
I'm going to
that's
give you a
fine.
perception check with advantage, RG. Yeah, you heard it. Faintly, but you heard it.
Okay. She's actually going to hand out the rest of the healing potion, which is like, I'm just seeing how many I actually do have for that. Total of 3 more. I'm gonna say, get whoever you can in the house up. Get them mobile and that uses if you need to. And she's even gonna pull out a healing kit and hand to him. If you need to use this, anything you can, get them across the river to the south side. I don't think this is over.
Right. You see the elder one sort of standing up, seeming quite more ready to move, while the younger just still seems to be staring down at her father.
Oh, and
RG's just going to look and pull another sending stone and go, this will get in contact with me. It will work anywhere. I'm shooting a guess. I know where some of the people I know might be able to do something about this are. I'm going to go meet up with them, see if we can fix this, see if something can be done. Here, be safe.
at this time, as we're moving through, Corvus is going to bring up that about Aji. She was out in the streets when that happened.
We'll just have to hope she's okay. We don't have time to go look for her right now.
Can we at least try to contact her?
I left the radio at the tavern. I took it off a long time ago.
Shit.
Cap's going to split off at that and barrel back for the tavern.
All right.
Okay. Right, Cass splits off from the group. The rest of you continuing towards the docks.
Mhm.
Lynn seems particularly aggressive right now. Even just normal people, she seems to be growling at as if to warn them to get away from you as you're all moving.
And are you okay?
I'm fine. Just keeping you all safe.
We're the little chiclets underneath the hin running.
And you see her gazing up with great concern as these forms descend from the sky. And everyone outside, which is about all of you now, RJ, you heading out.
Yeah.
Giffen, you feel it, you hear it far more distinctly than before, that piercing noise, now seemingly to carrying words.
Hmm?
Find the betrayer, root him out, no witnesses, score the city.
They're planning to tear the whole city down. They're gonna burn everyone.
RG heard that too?
Nope. Just
Nope.
gifted.
Just gifted.
Just gifted.
Okay, just
What
gifted.
you
Okay.
all hear,
It's Screech.
no, what you all hear is a
There's another
booming
constitution
voice
check.
filling the air. Not painful in the way that True Angel's form speaking is, but clearly defiantly boosted for volume. A voice
It's like
crying
someone
out.
who has thaumaturgy as well.
They have special
They have
thaumaturgy.
special thaumaturgy. They have announcement of the gods thaumaturgy. There was an announcement of, you have been found wanting and guilty of sins many. The end of your kind has come. Pray and kneel for your salvation. Accept mercy. It will be swift for those that submit.
Gifton's gonna grit her teeth and look in the direction of that voice.
Okay, you look up trying to pinpoint it, and you see a figure, wings spread wide, seemingly a bit larger than the rest of them. A very clearly armored, carrying a long spear. It's long, flowing blonde hair, seemingly done back in a long top knot. And the stylings of its armor, the boots are sort of in a weird hoofish fashion. You can see an embezzled chest plate bearing what looks like a mounted rider on it. And the helmet it's wearing, sort of letting this hair flow through, styled almost like a crown.
I'm drawing my bow.
Enjoying your bow? Okay. As you draw your bow, Lynn turns her head back, sort of snapping at you. Do not draw attention to Carrick.
Corvus will also push the bow down. It's not now, Gibson. This is not the time to open this.
Fine, but I'm keeping an eye on the threat. They are threatening everyone, including Carrick. I'm going to keep my bow ready, but I'm not going to shoot.
Right. And as you sort of resume moving, this odd shimmer in the air of what looks to be a cloaking spell surrounding you. As you see Lynn concentrating once more.
I will cast Pass Without Trace on the group.
Okay, nice.
As I will
Extra hidden.
So
Extra
we get
hidden.
plus 30, right?
plus 10 actually. But yeah, I can cast Pass. I'll cast Pass Without Trace because might as well at this point.
And then they cast Investigate with their plus 45 bonus.
Carrick's drawing both the
Divine sense.
rapier and the staff.
Okay. As you resume moving, you hear that high-pitched sound again, Gifton, as that same voice, one that now you do think belongs to that figure that made the mortal declaration, seemingly just speaking to the other angels around, goes, "Time has come at last, my brothers and sisters. The gods have finished their deliberations. No more waiting. The decision is made. This is just the beginning. Steel yourselves, for our duty is a hard one, but a necessary one."
They're talking about wiping everyone out. Everyone. They said the gods are done deliberating and they're going to do it now.
And it is the grand duty of the Heather to lead the charge. First strike is ours.
They said that the Heva are the first one to lead the charge, and this will be their first strike. The gods have decided to wipe everyone out.
The war has begun.
Oh, this isn't war.
And
This is a
those
slaughter.
winged figures descend into the city. Some seeming just to drive straight down. Some hovering a little above buildings, radiance lancing from their hands, flames starting to sprout anew in the city. Others flying off in groups, seemingly searching. Archie, Telde, what are you doing?
The minute that declaration made, RG actually about faces bolts back to the house.
Yep,
And
go.
just starts telling them, "You need to run. You just run." Like, she basically grabs them and goes, "You need to run. Fuck going south. Just get out of the city. Get somewhere safe. For the love of the gods, please."
Okay. Alright, your aunts will one of them will nod quickly, the other wavers for a moment before going, "We need servants. The servants, we should take the servants with us."
Yeah, get everyone you can. Just quickly run.
And the both of them sort of start tearing off through the house, trying to get those that are inside, having to distribute a few healing potions, and soon you're leaving a scant 5 people out, your aunts included. And you can see by the distressed look on their faces that there were probably more that were down.
Yeah.
Which way are you going?
RG
Where is
wasn't
her house?
Right there.
right there.
Oh.
Yeah, I was
there
just
it is.
around the corner thing, and I'm way across town from where you guys are.
You're going
RG's
through the nearest gate.
Yeah, RG's basically it's like, "You guys need to go that way through the gate, stick to the back roads, try and get through, just keep hidden."
Okay. Are you going with them, or are you...
RG's just going to go. She's just going to go, "I can't go with you. I'm going to do something really fucking stupid."
No, don't. They'd be safe to stick together. You hear the older say.
"I've got other people I need to protect too.
And
And maybe I can buy them time to get this sorted and maybe save more." It's the dumb shit heroes do, yeah?
you are pulled into a quick embrace. You are, like you said.
She's going to hug them, and she's actually going to hand one of them the friggin' iron knuckle she has, and the other one the short sword she has.
Mhm.
Like, it's not much, but it's something.
You can punch Faye.
Right, yes. Be safe, niece.
I'll do what I can. And she's going to take off the other direction.
Okay. And Telde?
So I was in what is essentially a molten crater.
Yeah.
Well, how far out is a crater?
Do you want me to draw a temporary circle?
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Draw a shape.
I'm
And then
sorry, I'm the
recross the map.
problematic one with this
Hold
stuff.
Alt. Right. 1 second while I see how this tool works. Yeah. Oh, okay. I can't get it to. Right.
Freehand shitty circle.
If you do
Yeah.
the polygon one, you can actually do point to point to point, Ellie.
Oh, I can.
Yeah. just
Ignore
change
the
it to
random squares that appeared.
Yeah.
Polygon.
There's
line.
only one square.
Yeah, I think
Tell
that'll work.
Oh,
If you
Yeah,
wanna do it.
it works.
Yeah, that way you can kind of.
Right.
By the way, it looks like the palace is gone.
Yep.
I don't see it.
Well, I'm
Don't
thinking
go
if the
game, though.
fires are down to freaking Alira,
yeah.
you know.
To House of Lyra, the palace is
Yeah.
toast.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I figure in the
world is
palace.
toast.
The palace seems to be a half-melted structure at this point. Rubble sort of collapsed where the heat faded and things continue to collapse.
Yeah.
Have you drawn anything, Allie?
Yes.
It
Draw it on the right
appears to
layer?
be on
Shit.
different layer, maybe.
That's objects and tokens. Wonder why it's not appeared.
Right click it, see if it has properties. There it is.
Ooh,
Ah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a big one.
It's toast.
Yeah, sorry, I'm the
No,
problematic
it's good
one
question
with
to
this
ask.
stuff.
Probably good information to have.
Completely
Partly
valid.
because if I'm running away from that area, yeah, I would try to help people. But if this is a giant crater, I'm probably not going to be trying to help
There's not a lot of people to help around, no.
those in the giant crater.
Yes.
So I am rushing toward the dock based on shit. I know who Denoran is because it was mentioned in Gifton's briefing, but nobody told me about him being there. So I'm going to base it on the direction that Raziel was reaching, which is unfortunately very vague.
Very vague.
Mostly
So
rushing
most of the
toward
city.
the dock. Yeah. Well, was the general direction he was
Let's see.
reaching towards, but
That
yeah.
direction. Yeah.
Yeah. And if I see any sign of people, I'm going to tell them to hide as much as possible, but run.
Yeah. Okay. Right. RG. Heading down the street. You start to near the library. And outside the library, sort of gazing up into the air, you can actually see Lady Gentle. Just standing there, looking upwards at the
She's
descending
basically
figures.
gonna rub to her, grab her arm and go, "Come on, we gotta fucking go. I don't think sides matter anymore. You're coming fucking with us. We need to figure this shit out.
No, there are things here I need to discard of safely.
This place doesn't fucking matter right now. They are going to burn it to the fucking ground.
It matters if they get
You
their
will
hands on
die
it.
if you go. I don't think it does at this point.
Where are your friends?
I don't know. She caught what he said to like permission now, right?
Mhm.
I would take a good guess, given that's the captain, he'd probably be by the dock, right?
I imagine so.
And she's gonna go, "We're going to the dock, come on." That's my guess of where they've gone, more than likely.
And duty first. And she sort of pats your forearm a bit.
Don't get killed.
I don't intend to. And
I don't think any of us intend to, but Lord and fucking Lord Almighty, they're gonna try.
can you wait but a moment?
I'll give you a minute.
A minute. Right. And she actually...
No, fuck it. You need help?
Yes, come.
Yep.
And
And RG's just gonna blast in.
she'll run into the building with you, leading upstairs and to what looks to be a strange corridor set into the back of one of the floors. She
And
swiftly...
somehow that motherfucker librarian has lived.
No, you don't see him. You don't see him. He's shouting at the angels outside that they're not welcome here, they're too rowdy.
Get off my roof!
Pay your 500 gold!
And she leads you into a strange corridor with many marked doors down to a heavily fortified warded door, spinning a few moments, seemingly putting a few different keys into a hole to unlock it.
Is this the door that's gonna kill me if you open it?
I'm afraid it will subject you to some radiation, but I think
Okay.
time's pressing.
Yeah, fuck it.
Right.
Don't live forever anyways.
And she opens up the door and runs on in. And
RG will follow and just go, "What do we grab?"
you are taking this. And she runs over to a cabinet, opening it up and pushing a book into your hands.
She'll grab the book.
Codex Seraphinius for Gifton and Carrick.
Okay. Anything else?
No, nothing else that should leave here without me.
Then come on.
Things need to be moved carefully, my dear. Go.
Don't die. And she's gonna bolt.
Grab that bag on your way out.
Give
And she gestures at a bag that is sitting on a cabinet near the door.
She will grab the bag and again turn around, give a quick kind of salute, and just go, remember, don't die. And run.
And as you run, you see her moving to the door and pulling it shut behind you. You're able to leave the building and resume your run towards the docks. As for the dock group, you arrive at the docks. What you actually see are angelic forms sitting onto the ground along the dock edge. One of them yelling at the others, search the ships, burn the sails. If you want to go unnoticed, I'd like you all to make me a stealth check with advantage. And remember, the bonuses from Gifton's Pass Without a Trace will account for that as well.
10.
Yeah. You don't have to put it in, but we're remembering it. Whoa.
Ah,
what the fuck?
reliable talent.
Oh.
That is a hilarious way it splits it.
So 33. 33.
Two of us three good.
36.
No, that's 20. I'm pretty sure she put her plus 10 on there.
Yeah, that's Pass Without a Trace accounts for.
I do actually have it on my thing. So it's 26.
You've got advantage though.
Oh, I have advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, I actually was sitting there mentally telling myself you don't have advantage. Shows 26. Because I was sitting there going, I'm not small right now, so I don't have my normal
I
advantage.
do like
so-
the fact that I have the lowest bonus.
And care.
I just noticed something, Corvus.
Yeah.
That was sleight of hand.
That was.
Sleight of hand. It's the same stat.
Okay.
Right.
I was just like,
Well, I mean,
He's
your
sneaking
highest
himself
one was
into
from
his
your reliable talent anyway, so.
Yeah.
He's trying to sneak himself into his own hand.
he's trying to stick himself into a bag of holding.
And Lynn makes her roll.
Wow.
27.
Yeah.
That was
good.
care.
Oh, sure. Okay. The dragon's probably gonna have a different.
Okay. And Gifton, you hear her hissing, which ship?
Red sails.
And
Corvus, don't you know where it is?
Yes.
I know exactly where it is. I'm already beelining that way.
Corvus is with Gifton.
okay, and you as a group try to move towards the sails. As you approach, you see angelic forms setting on its deck, quickly moving below hold. And soon after, there are cries of battle emanating from that ship.
Back.
Do you want? Are you still moving at stealth pace?
I'm not. I'm gonna let my Pass Without Trace go because I'm rushing forward at that point.
Okay, you start rushing forward.
I can only do this to one person. Damage. Who sustained?
I'm fine.
You're fine. Carrick, are you alright?
You save, so.
Okay,
Yeah.
I
I
will
think
do
the
it to
only two
myself.
Only people who got hurt were outside,
Yeah.
so not us.
No,
Yeah,
Corvus
we're-
failed his con save.
Yeah, I failed my con save, so
Four,
I'm
so-
doing it to myself.
Right. Is it just Gifton breaking away, running?
I am too.
You are too.
I'm not just running. I'm flying.
You're flying. Okay.
Hey, healed exactly enough.
If I
Yeah.
speed up, does Grandma seem to speed up?
This is a momentary decision right here. Are you staying with or going with them?
Don't risk your grandma.
Yeah, I'm not speeding up.
You see, as you watch your companions rush off ahead, you see your grandma's claw sort of digging into the cobblework, as if tensing, momentarily jolting as if to try and stop them, as if to shout out for them, but she stops herself. Carrick, I can't protect them if they...
There, we need to save him. Or try.
And go fast.
Oh.
Love you, Grandma. He's gonna book off.
As you run after your companions, Gifton, Corvus, you see angels taking notice of you as you're moving. A couple flapping in the air not too far away from you, one turning their sword towards you and shouting, "Kneel and accept our mercy."
Gifton is going to spin on heel, bow out, never be cruel, never be cowardly. And I'm going to flare my wings out big and scary if I can. And yeah, I'm going to shoot for a smite.
Okay, right. Make me an attack roll then.
Yeah. Okay.
Corvus.
That is a hit, Gifton.
Oh, it's actually, let me turn some things on because I had everything turned off from Gifton's sheet. So 1 second. All right, my bracers of archery, my +2 arrows are going, and then I am going to do. I don't know if that'll redo the damage. We'll see, but it should do. And then I'm also going to roll smite.
Okay, roll your smite.
Will I have advantage or normal?
We'll give you advantage. I'll be nice.
Okay.
I am going to smite as a level 4. Fuck it, level 4. So that should be 46. Is that right? All right. No, it should be 48 because it's 1d8 for each one above.
2d8 for your first level, and then 1d8 for each above. So it should be 5d8.
Yes. Yeah. So I just need to roll 3 more d8s.
Yeah.
So.
Right, Corvus, that's a hit.
All right. So oh shit.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
50 points. 50 points
I
of damage.
don't know. Should I just do sneak attack? I think I should just do sneak
for it.
attack.
You're not making a second attack, so
Yeah.
in the turn.
Yeah, am I doing my second attack or I'm just getting this as a freebie?
I'm going to let you get your freebie first in.
Yeah. Yeah.
So anything freebie?
Oh,
Anything freebie.
Fuck.
Wow.
I'm burning a 3rd level slot.
Mhm.
So
That is
see.
magical, Allie.
That is magical. Yep.
Yes.
So how many darts is this again? I even have it on here.
At
3,
3rd level.
4, 5. So 20 damage.
20 damage. All right. Are you all targeting the same one, or are you splitting your fire?
I'm doing this. I'm doing the one that ordered for me to kneel.
Proclaimed.
Yeah. You're all doing the proclaimer.
Mhm.
Okay.
And when you walk
Considering-
500 miles.
Considering the angelic things you've fought before and the sheer resilience that you seem to have, or at least witnessed rather than fought, I should say, it's a little surprising to see this one be struck by this onslaught of weaponry and crumple in midair. His wings failing to hold him as he falls to the ground. What follows is an explosion of light emanating from his form, blinding for a mere second, but not to the extent that the Archangel's form seemed to cause. And you see the Archangel gazing down at his fallen brother in disbelief.
Never give up. Never give in.
Question: did he drop his
Laugh
blade?
hard. Run fast. Be kind. Who I am is where I stand. Where I stand is where I fall.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm getting that in.
All right. Yes, he did drop his blade. And Gifton, there is that loud ringing again.
Ow.
And you just hear the docks, an anomaly, all forces here. And suddenly, those floating, flapping figures that you see scattered out throughout the city, RG Telday, you witness this as well. They all seem to turn their attention towards the docks. And there are
Oh, no.
a lot of angels heading your way.
Mm-hmm.
And as this happens, that fighting on the ship that you can hear suddenly ceases, and the ship erupts in flame. Bulkheads splintering outwards as there seems to be a multitude of concussive explosions from within the ship going off. Quite mortal means, it seems, judging by the sound of bombs which you have heard before.
Uh-oh. Shit.
Can Corvus cutting action rush up and try to grab the blade?
If you would like to.
Okay.
And you explode into flame.
And then suddenly you're possessed by an angel.
That's
Not everybody
Yeah.
can
Touched
hold
by
this.
an angel.
Oh no,
I'm avoiding burn for
not
my
more to
angel.
Danny.
Right, so you rush up towards that fallen blade. As you do, other angelic figures start landing on the ground around their fallen companion. Weapons aimed your way, many more in the air. And there is the sudden roar of a dragon behind you all, as Lynn drops her cloaking spell and just screams out, "Get away from them," at the angelic horde. Meanwhile, Telday, RG. RG, you continue your direction towards the docks?
Yep.
Telday, you can see a lot of angelic movement heading that way.
How far away am I?
I'd say about this time you're not too far off. You've probably hit one of the main squares. Just getting out of the molten crater now.
Okay. The docks are... No, we didn't really pass by terribly well, did we? I don't know this city well enough. We established that, so I don't know docks. Shit. Can I tell roughly where they're touching down?
Yeah, you can see where they're touching down. You can even see the sort of gathering in the sky that seems to be keeping watch. You see angelic figures not just carrying blades or these spears. There are some that seem to have bows and such remaining in the air.
My God, bazookas.
Yes. The angelic assault rifle. You can see an angelic Abrams tank now dropping from the air.
Well,
Just dropping because it doesn't have wings.
that's just redundant. All Abrams tanks are angelic. Is it within 500 feet?
Let's be nice and say yes.
Okay. Let's say dimension door. I'm gonna hurry up.
Okay, right. You dimension your way over there. RG, I'll say with your monk ass speed, you actually emerge onto the docks at this moment. You can see Lynn, you can see your companions, you can see the angelic horde, and you can see Telday suddenly appearing in a magical flash, as do the rest of you.
What about Cass?
You can see Cass.
No.
Hi,
I
Cass.
have to double back to the thing and you
Yeah.
kind of adjust that whole time.
Cass,
Check it.
you would have actually gotten there a little bit ago then. You get to the inn, you heading for the radio.
Yeah.
Okay,
Grabbing the
you are
radio
able to
and
grab the
going
radio.
full tilt.
And I'm just going to be very kind and convenient from the GM and say you're able to make it back at this point as well. Sort of skittering sparks flying from the cobblestone as you skid your way onto the docks.
Just to see the explosion.
Mm-hmm.
So, Gifton?
She can't quite answer right now.
Oh.
These many angels now surrounding most of you level their various weapons at you. And the one that was accompanying the one you just struck down says, "There will be no salvation for you, no mercy. I cannot promise your deaths will be swift for this transgression."
Cass is pulling Tempest at this point.
Archie's just gonna crack her neck and go, funny, I was gonna tell you the same fucking thing. And she's just assuming a fighting stance. Fun fact, I'm going to this with literally nothing.
Yeah.
Telday will even draw both weapons. The saber and the rapier will come out.
Okay. You're sort of ready selves. What about you, Gifton? You can see Care sort of throwing his sword somewhat shakily.
Is the boat close enough by that we can get to it?
It is a few.
It's all kind of exploded, isn't it?
Yes, it's kind of exploded. You see the
So
flaming,
it's kind of near you,
the
kind of
flaming
far
wreckage
away.
sinking about 50 feet away.
Okay, well, I'm going to assume he's not in there at the point that that's going to happen. Corvus?
Yeah.
Hey, you ready to make an exit?
Oh. All right.
And I'm going to knock another arrow. You will not burn these people.
You will not burn mine. You hear Lynn yelling from behind you. And there is a roar as she launches herself into the air towards the angels.
Oh, shit.
Shit. Oh, no. I don't
With
want Grandma to
a
go in.
comment of no more innocent deaths, Telday is also going to start rushing at angels.
Okay. Office, are you cutting a hole?
I am cutting a hole.
Right.
So I
Okay.
have a colossally stupid idea that I could pull
Yeah,
off.
go for it.
Am I quick enough to latch on the lid if she's going up?
Fuck it, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Give me a dexterity check. I'll give you advantage because you're a monk. Acrobatics, I should say.
Okay.
Yeah, Apocalypse rule of claws in effect. Yeah, you're able to latch onto one of the spines along her tail as she charges up and past you.
Mm.
Okay. Right.
Oh, that Shadow of the Colossus worked out for you.
Who is going through the tear? Who is staying behind? If it's any sad help,
I think
Carrick,
it's only.
you do hear your grandmother yelling at you to run.
Come on,
And
Carrie.
that
She
quite
won't defend her.
stern.
She won't take care of herself unless we get you to safety. Please.
Since I have bonus action to move, can I cast a spell before I get through?
Yeah, sure.
I'm doing a quick check for the scariest looking angel that fits in a 10-foot sphere.
Okay.
All of force around it.
Right, yeah, you see an angel that looks like it might be another one of those sort of commanders, and it is suddenly entrapped in a sphere.
And then I bolt through the hole into with Corvus.
Okay.
Because I'm guessing I'm not going my own, because that's bad.
Right, Corvus, Carrick through the hole. Care actually looks to you, Gifton, before he heads through, as if waiting for you.
I'm popping off a shot as I go.
Okay, but you do go for the hole.
I'm doing a Cassie.
Cass is pulling up right behind Gifton.
Mhm.
Telday, Argy, we're going! And Cass is just arms out, drawing in, and letting the lightning flow.
And
Okay.
I'm gonna burn my no, I'm not. I'm just gonna do a regular shot. Just gonna do something cool. Oh, that's pretty good.
Are you sure
yeah.
you sure you don't want to burn some stuff?
I'm gonna burn some stuff if that's okay, but bonus action, sleep poison.
Oh my god, fucking okay.
Actually, no, I'm doing trip shot. It's way better. I'll do trip
Okay.
shot.
Right.
All right, I'm doing that, but I'm rolling that damage, and then let me roll my smite, and I'm gonna do my smite at the next highest level because I already burned my fourth, so I'll burn a third.
Okay.
Because
8d8 damage.
All right, so we
I have to do that twice, right?
yeah.
Well, that's the 8d8. Because we would double it, right?
Yeah, I might as well just roll it twice, right?
Yeah, roll it
For my
twice.
smite. All right, so there's that.
Okay, right. Okay, let's do some mathematics here.
47
23. Wow.
for the base stuff at the bottom there.
Yeah.
Okay.
47 from the smites.
All right.
Nice.
With your smite going off and Cassie's lightning scorching through behind, that lightning seems to rack a few of the angels, and you see the one that you strike Gifton, suddenly wings flaring out, bright light emanating from its eyes and mouth as it too suddenly crumples.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm going through the thing. I'll see them in a minute when I go inside. See you in a minute, brother.
RG? Well, this is a ride. Lynn has flown straight into the angelic horde. Not only is there this acidic breath spraying out, which I believe is acidic for this colored dragon. Yes, right? Yes.
Because same as
So I don't think she's using the sleep.
There also follows a cacophony of explosions as she seems to be casting spells into the horde as well. And there are arrows flying past you. There are defiant strikes of light seeming trying to hit Lynn. Some are hitting Lynn, nearly taking you off of her.
every time an arrow flies by, RG's just attempting to grab it.
Okay.
Fling.
Give me a few rolls for that.
I don't know for the GM, acid and slow, just if it makes a thematic difference.
What was that?
Slow would help.
Acid and slow are breath.
yes.
Yeah.
All the
Okay.
angels.
Yeah, you catch a couple of arrows and even manage to toss one back at its target.
I imagine like these are Apollo arrows, so they're like blazing fire.
Yeah, basically.
Streaks of light.
It burns your hand, RG. Telday,
Yes.
you are encircled by a group of grounded angels, spears aimed at you, and one of them lunges at you.
All right. I am going to attempt to dodge and attack.
Okay.
I don't really have anything special for that.
All right, let's see. I think 30 might hit your AC.
Sadly, yes.
Okay. We're just going to give it a number right now because I don't have this bugger statted up. Right. You will take 16 points of damage as this blade sort of scratches over your plating.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to retaliate? Or would you like to do spell trickery? What would you like to do?
Yes, I will actually retaliate with, unfortunately, with an attack. And where are you? Does that feel like it's a low plus? Oh, no, that's right.
Well, good luck the rest of you. We're fucking dead.
I will stab with the rapier.
Okay, yeah, that will hit.
Okay. Ah, shit, did it? It did add the d4. Oops, I forgot. Ignore the 3.
Okay. Yep, you see the tip of your radius sink into the shoulder of this angel who grimaces at you.
Okay, and I would also like to expend a bardic inspiration for Blade Flourish. I'm just going to, sorry to spam the whole thing, but I'm going to cause the weapon to deal extra damage based on, actually that should be, yeah, it should be correct, right?
I think it's a D10 arrow.
Yes, it is D10 at
You're
this point.
doing-
Hey!
Yeah.
All right. I realized that I didn't actually have that updated in Blade Flourish.
Nice. Okay. Not only does it pierce it, it actually seems to severely wound him. You catch him in the shoulder, and his grip on his weapon actually loosens. The blade catching him to the ground as he sort of pulls back from you, clutching the shoulder, which there seems to be not just a trickle of blood, but this sort of strange glow emanating from it.
I luckily have extra attack, so I will press with a second attack with the rapier.
Okay.
Ooh.
That will unfortunately miss. He actually sort of dodges aside slightly when the second blow comes into him. He actually seems vaguely wary of that now. Corvus, where is your portal going?
That's a good fucking question.
Are you leaving it
Okay,
up to the denizens of the abyss?
Corvus, take us to Tarnstead.
I should say just home. Don't say the name.
Well, are you already in the hole at that point when you yell that, or?
Hey,
Okay,
they're
so-
already in the portal at that point.
Yeah, they're in the
so wherever
portal.
you going?
Corvus is about to jump in the portal.
Well, you'd yep, you're already getting from within. Gifton, do you want to keep that?
Keep what?
The old take us to Tarnstead.
Yeah.
Okay. Corvus, as you are deliberating, heading into the hole yourself, you all have that very uncomfortable sensation as there is almost a vibration in this void, this empty space, as a voice seems to echo out, Tarnstead.
I have regrets.
Corvus is going to. Fuck.
Just do it. If they know the way, let's just do it. Brothers, if you fuck with me, I will be pissed. And sisters, I know they're in there too.
See, the problem was I wanted to jump the party away, but then try to get RG.
You'll have to make the trip back.
Right. Okay.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure me and Telday signed their own death warrants.
Yeah, but Corvus wouldn't leave you. He's the kind of character who wouldn't abandon his friends. This is his moral moment.
He is going to think of Tarnstead, unfortunately, because that's the fucking place that he needs to
Stay
go.
Stay Puff Marshmallow Man time.
Yeah. So Tarnstead is going to grab the party, go to the area that he believes is the Tarnstead way.
Corvus, the path shifts.
I don't know what that means.
It's the same as when you tried to get tried to teleport near the library, and it shunted you into a destination you didn't expect inside.
You try to teleport in the hallway. And
That
the library.
guiding line seems to move.
Okay, so do not follow the line, but so the line is shifting away from the destination.
All right, so are we in?
Yeah, you're all inside.
We're
All right.
in.
Corvus, what's the hesitation?
The thing's moving again.
Okay. Hey, Carrick, you said they talked to you.
Yes.
Where are you taking us? Okay, see if they answer you.
Where are you taking us?
Safety.
Okay,
safety.
I didn't hear that. Yeah. Let's do what they want. Corvus, do what they want.
Okay, he would go to the line. The
Okay.
shift.
You arrive there. All it needs is the cut of your blade.
And he will cut it.
So it turns out angels
open
are
it up.
dicks, is what we're gonna
Yeah,
find out. It's the one I
angels are
just
very
shot.
much
It's pissed.
dicks. Yeah.
And right up back on the dock. Hey, how you doing?
And you step through.
Here we go.
Yep.
Getting out
As
of here. It's creepy.
you step out into cold air, winds whirling around you, snow blowing in your face. Wherever you are far south, as far as you can figure.
I'm gonna look around for mountains.
You can see. Oh, actually, give me a perception check. It's very, very snow flurry.
Lost my character.
Corvus,
What?
where'd you bring us?
I don't know how this thing works yet.
It is so cold. Why didn't I have my Boots of the Winterlands attuned instead of the stupid ring?
Kerr is going to sort of wrap you in his arms. Carrick, you can hear the frantic yapping of a blink dog.
And snow.
Yeah, and you cannot make out mountains. In fact, it's very hard to make out anything. You can see trees.
Ah, shit. Rick Beal, are you still with us?
Oops. Wrong button.
Persuade the snow to go away.
Yeah.
Please stop.
There is a sudden bright light as Rick Beal appears.
Oh my god, I have never been this close to hugging a fireball. I'm so happy to see you.
And Rick Beal seems to focus for a second, and that light grows brighter, and there is actual heat coming off of him.
Thank you. That's very useful. Okay.
Retroactively,
Huh.
how did the angels react to it?
To your
Corvus would have.
portal?
Corvus would have paid attention to that.
Those that were watching you just seemed annoyed that you were seemingly using some magical means to escape.
They didn't
The
recognize
ones
it.
in proximity, though, there wasn't any.
Nope, no reaction.
Okay.
So they out of character. They probably don't know. They wouldn't know what it looks like. Probably.
All right.
Well, the thing was that it made Gifted very
Corvus,
sick.
Corvus, cover your ears.
I have to go back for RG and Talday.
Cover your ears. I need to ask Rick Beal. You're gonna go back?
He covers his ears.
Cover my ears.
Rick Beal, where's Raz?
As is fleeing.
Okay, we'll head towards Tarnstead.
I will inform the master.
All right. Okay, Corvus, do you want anyone to go with you?
Carrick, they seem to like you.
If I show back up to Grim, might be mad. Or
As you are discussing this, back at the docks.
We need to get to Tarnstead first. It's freezing.
RG,
Mhm.
Lynn is plummeting. You can hear her letting out a pained yell as one of her wings seems to crumple, losing the strength for flight. Thumping down near you, Telday. Angel sitting around her form as she slowly tries to rise up.
Arju's going to land and just start swinging and yelling out, "Could use some help, bud."
I'm, if I can, going to take a moment of distraction and cast. How far is she?
She's probably about 30 odd feet from you. Keep them close.
So too far away to actually get to, probably, or...
No, you can get there.
Alright, if I can get there, then I will cast Cure Wounds at, you should ask me, right?
Yeah.
Good. Level 4.
Okay, you see the various wounds, burns on her body slowly knitting, but it's not with the speed that you've seen most healing do. One of the things you were actually learned with your sort of programming training Telday was magical healing doesn't work particularly well on those close to the end of their life, as in age, the elderly.
Yeah.
Magical healing sort of works off the body's own ability to heal itself, accelerates it, enhances it. But he gets up onto all fours again, and as you swing in RG and Telday, you sort of touch her, the angel sees you sort of dash past, goes behind. You see her one good wing flare out again, some words of draconic leaving her lips. And do you give her permission? Are you willing on the teleport?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you both vanish along with her. A sudden snap of displacement as you land in her cave. Lynn's body thumping onto the ground, and then her legs crumpling out from beneath her.
Arju's actually rushing over like, and just go, "I don't have anything to heal you. Do we get you to your pool? What do we do? Come on."
Too late. Too late. And she starts trying to drag herself towards that great big shimmering pool.
Arju's gonna try and help.
Okay. Yeah, it's more emotionally supportive, perhaps, than physically, as you lay your hands on this massive dragon as she slowly moves her form towards the pool.
If you were smaller, I could take you.
Don't have the energy to change.
Just come on, help me push. Do something, damn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to help her. I'll cast another Cure Wounds again at level 4.
And as you sort of try and heal her again, you see her slumping at the edge of her pool, a claw reaching out, brushing over the surface of the water. And in the water, you actually see the visage of your companions appear, snow flurrying around. But you can see that this is definitely focused on Carrick.
At least there's
Safe. Good.
All right, so do you want me to go back? Because I don't think Carrick should go with you to go back to the docks.
I don't know if I can get back to the same place without Carrick asking them again. That's
I
the
can just
problem.
yell at them and we just assume.
They can't
Where
go
are
back. They can't go back.
Where are
And
they?
her form heaves up, and there is that snap again.
still.
And RG and Telde, you suddenly find yourselves in the
RG
snow.
actually, if she was trying to snap, actually tried to grab her hand to stop it and just, like, for a second.
Well, not a physical snap, as in a popping out.
She was actually going to try and stop her and get Telde to do sending.
Yeah, that's
you can try and stop her if you want to yell
Yeah.
or
It's like, wait, he can do sending. We can tell them don't go.
quick.
Do it.
I will cast Sending to.
I hope you pick Corvus.
No, sadly, it's going to be.
The blink dog puppy.
Yes, I know the Blink Dog so well. It's going to be Carrick. And it is. We escaped. For now. She is weak.
Not go
In
back.
a cave. Don't
Do
go
not
back.
go back.
We are at her cave. Tell them that.
At her cave.
Carrick, you received this.
He just finds gets her to a pool.
Oh, Blackie, I'm sorry.
Corvus is spinning around and about to slice through again.
No, Corvus,
Don't
stop,
go.
stop.
Don't go.
Corvus, stop. I'm gonna grab Carrick and just hug him because I can tell he's suddenly starting to cry. What is it? Just tell us.
It was Telltale. They got out. They're back to her kid. I don't think that's a good thing.
It's okay. Okay. Shh. 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 It's okay. It's okay. She's really strong, and she's probably feeling so much better because she knows that you're okay and you're with us, and we have no idea where we are, and that's fine. Okay, we're gonna get this out. We're gonna figure it out. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Grandma's gonna be okay. We're gonna get through this, and we're gonna stop it. Okay.
Corvus is going to turn to Rick Bill. Where are we?
We are on the same continent. To the south.
Are we close to Tarnstead? You know?
Riggbill's form seems to turn as if it's trying to regard its surroundings.
Fondly.
I'm gonna.
I do not know.
Carrick's gonna. If I have a map, will it help?
I do not know.
Oh wait, he's doing that. We're still covered our ear. Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you would have uncovered your ears because it
Well,
hurts
okay.
times to me. Yeah, it hurts when he talks. Yeah.
Rick
I'm
Bill-
assuming you guys are taking some pain.
Take it on the chin.
Rick Bill, you can enter me for now.
There is a.
No, your grandma doesn't want that.
Back in the cave, you do hear a fake growl emanating from Lynn, but it's very weak.
Right,
But-
then come on, you need to rest. Get in your pool. We'll figure it away. I don't know. We'll try and meet up with them.
And Rickbill seems to merge into Carrick. Carrick straightening out a bit, that pained crying ceasing almost immediately. I do not know our exact location. I can find out.
Corvus is going to keen mind. What time of day is it? And he's going to be looking
Nighttime.
at the stars.
It is
Same time
nighttime.
as day, you can't see the stars.
It's cloudy. It's cloudy.
It's cloudy and snowstormy.
It's cloudy. It's so
Oh,
stormy.
it's a storm.
How can
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
oh, good.
I can have a full conversation with Bill like this, right?
Yeah. It's internal, but you can.
If you can find mountains or something major that might be on a map, I've got one for the whole area. If this is where I think it is.
I can discern where we are. And you see Carrick suddenly sort of leaning down and starting to push his hand into the snow that's on the ground. And starts to seem to draw some sigils in the snow.
It's the snow. Ah, this is snow from this area.
Yes.
That counts.
I was, I'm waiting for him to notice there's wings
Snow.
suddenly too, but
Cold. Wet.
And after he's drawn this strange series of circles with these intertwining lines, the sigil drawn flares briefly, melting the snow around it and quickly vanishing. And so he stands up and goes, "We are near what you call Tarnstead."
Okay. Well, that is
I'm
amazingly helpful.
This is to the north.
All right. Well, I guess we'll start heading that way. Do we want to try and have Corvus get everybody from the cave, or should they stay there with your grandma?
The cave is, and I don't.
Carrick could probably get there with your.
I knew where Tarnstead was. I could get us to Tarnstead. I don't know where the cave is. The portals are for me. The
Yeah, but
directions-
Carrick knows where they are, and
I
maybe
can
talk
show
to
you
the
on a
things.
map too, if
Yeah.
that assists.
I may
Right,
land
I
up
don't-
on the side of a mountain.
Well, have Carrick go with you. He's going to go into his grandma's. I mean,
I do not wish to go. You hear Carrick say, and then Rickbill is going to vacate your body. Make me a con save, please, Carrick.
Oh God.
did he say I do not wish to go?
Yeah,
Or-
Rickbill said, "I do not wish to go."
but
That journey was
me and
unpleasant.
Karen, Rick Beale can wait up at Tarnstead. I have something I need to do up there anyway.
Carrick, take a level of exhaustion, I'm afraid.
Oh,
At least one doesn't do too much.
Yeah.
actually, wait. If Rick Beale goes to Lynn's cave, you know where Lynn's cave is, right, Rick Beale? Shit, that won't work.
Rickbill stares at you.
I was thinking that last time RG was inhabited by Rick Beale, when we summoned Rick Beale to us, he brought RG with. But that won't work because he'd have to walk all the way there. Doesn't work. Anyway, I'm gonna start marching north. Fuck it. Cold. Just gonna go north.
I always know where north is, and the same does Carrick.
Yeah.
So grab Gifton and point her the other direction.
Oh, just assume that I don't know what I'm doing. Can I roll survival?
Yeah,
Roll
you
my
can roll
survival.
You know where
I
you're
know
going.
where fucking north is.
But it's
job,
snowing so
dick.
much.
Rickbill resumes his intense glowing to try and keep you all warmed as you all start marching north.
Thanks, Rick Beale.
Back in the cave, Lynn tries to lift herself to move, but can't, and her breathing is very, very laboured.
RG's going to keep trying to kind of help. She knows it's kind of a useless gesture, but she's going to keep trying. She can't just leave her like this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
Actually, would a strength of 25 help me at all?
I say it will help a bit. there's still a lot of mass to deal with, but sure.
I mean, you got for an hour, so.
Mm-hmm. Or to do that and basically be like, try and get her into the pool steadily.
Okay. Yeah, you try and guide her into the pool, and she is able to slowly move in. You're gonna help Telday? You're gonna?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna try and help.
As she sort of sinks down into the pool, it's quite a disconcerting sight to see the pool reddening. Wisps of blood in the water slowly spreading away from her.
Oh, nothing we can do about that.
I don't think this is going to help.
Preserve your strength.
I don't think that is going to help. I want to see my grandson.
How far is he?
Do you think you'll survive if we take you to see him?
Long enough. No longer than here, anyway.
Sure, no longer?
What does an hour matter?
Probably matters the fucking world to him for you. You just sacrifice yourself to keep him safe.
He got out just fine. He is a clever boy.
For what he's bargained for to keep safe,
Cutting out a lot, Kronos.
I don't think for what he bargained to keep his family safe, he could take losing you or being there for it.
Perhaps best
But if you want to, then I can't stop you.
I have no wish to deceive him as to what is about to happen.
I'm gonna cry.
We can try and bring him back. You can rest.
Bring him here. Please.
How far is he?
You see her head lift ever so slightly, as if looking off in a direction, trying to actually gauge the distance herself. And, 1 second, while Ali uses a ruler. No peeking. Actually, I can. But you guys are on that
We're
map.
on the wrong map.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Good. Do-do-do.
Ooh, shit, this isn't gonna work out. Uh-huh.
You can roughly 1,000 odd miles. Are you able to
we'll be a bit
traverse 1,000 miles?
Not quickly.
Yeah. Is there anything we could do to stabilize you enough so I don't need to survive this, or is it just toast?
You see
Done.
it. You see her look back at the pool. This is some of the most potent healing magic I know. I am already well past the point I should have lived to.
If it is your wish to see him, I am not in any position to stop you.
But then I will take you to him as well.
Probably for the best.
Closer, please.
Arju will get right in close and give her a bit of a hug, saying, "For what I knew of you, good to meet you."
And then Carrick and Corvus bamf over to the cave as she bamfs. Oh,
Oh, it's not gonna happen. We're probably we're all deliberating at different times.
Yeah.
Corvus is not going to do it.
There's a few
He's too scared.
mumbled words of Draconic, the weak incantation of a spell. And then that similar snap as you find yourselves in snow. Carrick, there is the loud displacement of air and snow as your grandmother's form appears there's a short distance ahead of you.
He's running over to her.
I'm assuming I can see she's really hurt.
Yeah.
I'm running over and starting to just do the. Remember when a certain little boy died?
Mhm.
I'm starting to pour shit in as fast as I can.
I
20,
will
20.
cast this.
25 points lay on hands, starting with it.
As you, those that can start pouring, even Care seems to be trying to do it as well. His hands on her, glowing with that divine energy. She sort of raises her head as she looks at you, Carrick. And
Tried you just bring to keep her standing.
And that somewhat disconcerting for those that don't know what it is, but for you, it's a nice draconic smile. As she looks at you. Are you okay, Carrick?
I will be.
Good. As long as you're safe. Come here, my boy. And he reaches one of those sort of forelegs out for you. Just to pull you in.
Gonna move up to her. So.
And this also big grasp sort of holds you gently in against the base of her neck, draping over you, her head sort of hooking round. You're going to be okay. You will make it through this. And I am so very proud of you. You know where you're going? What you're going to do next?
We have to get to Tarnstead.
Okay. You keep yourself out of danger as best you can.
I will try, Grandma.
That's all I ask. I love you, Carrick.
I love you too, Grandma. Try to give her a big hug as I can.
And you feel her sort of claw grasping you, tightening a little bit, while her head lifts, regarding the rest of you. Go, you keep my boy safe.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. I will look after you. I'm sorry I can't anymore. And her head slowly sort of lowers down, Carrick, her breathing slowing, becoming more shallow. Meeting you was some of the best days of my life.
As was meeting you, Grandma.
I'm so glad I got to see them. And her eyes drift shut.
The character just kind of collapses to his knees.
Gift is gonna rush over and start hugging you, crying herself. Gift doesn't do good with dying grandmas.
And as the life leaves Lynn, her form going still, that's where we're going to end the session.
An hour early? You can't do that! That's not allowed!
Are you sure you're able to continue?
I'm sure I can continue.
Okay.
I might need to run in a minute for like 3 minutes, but yes.
We'll do all like a composure break.
I'm okay. I want to go.
What about Blackie?
I think Dan needs to pee.
Can we take a potty break?
You're going to
and
have a
then continue?
5-minute potty/composure break.
Okay.
Potty break.
Potty break.
All right, we will resume in a moment. Okay, and we're back. Right, so you all spend a few moments mourning over Lynn, comforting Carrick. The sort of snow starting to fall on Lynn's body.
Okay. Allie, just so you know, your stream still says we'll be right back.
It might take a moment to catch up.
Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna take a couple minutes to bolster Carrick, and then I'm gonna just kind of start lifting him up with one shoulder and have Care do likewise.
Okay, so
And
you
then
you
we'll
support Carrick.
start trudging him forward. We'll have said a few words. We'll have said a few words. Hopefully she's in draggy heaven. Actually, no, we kind of hope she's not. We're having really mixed. We're really having a mixed feeling about this right now because gods are crazy. No. Yeah. Maybe she's going to the Fae. I'm hoping. Oh, good. Back. Okay, so we just spent a couple minutes taking a moment to grieve Lynn, and me and Kara are helping you up. And I'm awkwardly saying I would say a few words about her going to heaven, but I think we don't really want that right now. So I'm saying we go to Tarnstead because we need to start fighting back.
Carrick's gonna pull the ring out of his bag, the diamond ring he made.
Yeah,
and put it on top of his grandmother's hand.
Okay. You leave the ring there. The snow slowly falling around the grandmother. She lays there peacefully.
Come on, Carrick. We got to keep moving.
We do.
I know.
And she's gonna start going north.
You all start journeying north. The snow continuing to fall around you. After about an hour's journey, the weather starts to pick up a little bit. The air clearing somewhat, and you're able to make out your surroundings a little better. In the distance, still a little foggy, and frankly, the night light, the nighttime does not help see it. But you can make out, sort of silhouetting against the stars, the vague peaks of the mountains to the east. And within a few...
Can we put on the big map now?
Oh, you want to go to the big map? I suppose I could put you on the big map.
Yeah, we want to be off the city that's dead.
Yeah. Here's the big
Can
map.
we leave the dead... You know, no city has weathered us but Nolfwood in Southwest Time.
And it takes you all
did.
It takes a few hours of solemn travel. I imagine most of you aren't speaking up much. Before some of you start to recognize some of this terrain. It feels an awful lot like some of the woods you've passed through before, just around Tarnstead. And within another half hour, you arrive at what was Tarnstead. Now, there are the remains of some burnt out buildings in a sort of vague circle, but the inside of it is collapsed ground. There seems to be a pit that has been both blasted and dug out past these buildings. You can see the signs of battle from both your own escape from Tarnstead, and looking at it, there seem to be markings from military after the fact. You see a few discarded shells from bullets. There's a helmet that you recognise from some of the army that passed through Dolvwood heading south, and Tarnstead seems otherwise empty.
Rickfield, do you know where the holes are?
Yes, in the pit, further down.
All right. I need you to show me the way.
I can do that.
Thank you.
And Cass is going to follow Gifton as far as she can go.
Okay.
With Carrick.
Right.
Where is your master? Is he here?
I have informed him. He should arrive.
Tell him I'm going down. Let me get it over with.
As you start to head down into this, it was almost like a quarry that's been dug out in the middle of town. Wooden slats over unsteady dirt, helping you get down, circling around in an almost spiral, down, 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 until you hit the bottom. And in the wall of this dugout dirt, it looks like a opening, almost a crack in strange rock, speckled with white and silver. And before it, you see the form of Denorin, almost crouched, his head in his hands.
I am gonna take my ring off and toss it over my shoulder as I do. And I'm just beelining for the hole.
As you beeline for the hole, running past this crouched form, you just hear it mumble, "Oh, I'm so sorry."
It's alright. It's not your fault. It's mine. I love you, brother.
And Gifton runs into the hole.
Cass is going to pick up the ring.
You see Care quickly sort of following up behind, kneeling down, looking into this passage that Gifton just ran through. And he looks over at the former Daenerys and goes, "When do we get her out? It's going to live, right? When do we get her?" "Oh no, when it's time." And TK sort of glancing at the rest of you before he too takes off his ring, tosses it aside, and moves in to this crack.
Yeah, I can't say I'm surprised they're doing that.
And Denorin slowly lifts his head, looking up at the rest of you all. You can see that his face is soaked with tears. There are cuts, bruises, scorch marks on his form.
Corvus will walk over.
How much longer you figure he's gonna last?
Not long.
Saying that too, Reginald?
I'm barely holding on. A few hours at most.
Is that gonna be enough time?
Should be. This won't take long, this part.
And what about after?
After I fill you in on how best to proceed, then I make sure that they don't follow you. Don't know what we're doing.
Why not now?
Why not now?
Fill us in now.
Very well. There's no need to wait, I suppose. The whole plan has gone awry.
No shit.
It sounds like they are planning to start the end now.
That's what it sounded like.
If we can get her out, she can try and act as a roadblock. And I don't think my previous plan will be the guidelines here, so I'm going to give you this. And he digs into his jacket and he pulls out what looks to be a little scroll case. I'm going to
Cass
give
will take the scroll case.
a list of locations. Make sure they do not get it. I needed time to research what I was going to find there and how to figure out how to use it, but that will be in your hands.
Archie's going to think for a second. She's actually going to pull out the bag and the book from Lady Gentle. And hold the book. Would this help at all?
Where did you get this?
The gentleman had it. Lady Gentle gave it to me because at that point didn't fucking matter.
Of course. Yes,
And she's gonna pull open the bag and start rooting through it.
this will help. This will have, if you can have Gifton and Carrick translate this will have anti-angelic means, backdoors into heaven, all kinds of useful things.
Cass looks at him. Back doors into heaven.
Oh, yes. Great paths to take, travel. You think we just wink in and out of existence? We move.
Well, Cass is going to crack this weird wry grin. Well, you all are kind of flighty.
Yes.
I'm sorry. It's one of those days.
Honestly, Telday, there isn't much in the way of a plan now. But if you can find what I was looking for, I'm sure you can all figure something out.
What was your plan?
Find these devices, find these relics, time to study them, create something new, create a god killer. Take out those things that could wipe you all out.
Well, here's hoping we can do it in the hellscape.
Create a god killer, or just create some defense, some delay. I don't know now. Hopefully this will take longer than usual. If they've decided on a course of action, I don't want to believe that the gods I knew that were standing against this have just given in entirely. I can only hope that their agreement is some form of... I don't know.
Who was standing against them?
My father.
Which ones?
My father was standing against them. Imor was. Ilan was. Miris, my father. He was hoping to sway a couple of the others, but he was being careful.
I assume Orland's all for.
I imagine Orlan and Hevas were a couple of the first to declare that this was the time.
Does
Just peachy.
your brethren have any communications with the MT?
No.
Any reasons or means to do it?
No, we are taught to fear the place to avoid it. Many of us know little of it.
It knows we are here.
That's terrifying.
It also guided us here.
It guided you here.
That's still kind of terrifying.
That's kind of questionable, Corvus.
It's not exactly precise. I nearly fell out of the 3-story window.
It said it was taking us to safety when he said the line was moving.
He glances down, saw his eyes flicking back and forth as he seeming to think. The empty is the realm with the dreamer if it is talking to you.
Then we might need to talk back.
That is the thing that will end everything.
Hey, so I've got a bad idea if we figure out how to do the whole backdoor in heaven thing.
Yes?
Go there, open the biggest tear we can to there, and let them sort it out.
They do try to come out.
Out of character. That's the most horrific sounding thing in the whole wide world because
Yeah.
heaven's not just angels. There are innocent souls up
Yeah,
there.
Oh yeah, Cass is
that's it, I'll
Cass
look-
is just like,
looks vaguely horrified.
If
Yeah.
if an angel dies and goes there, and that's the realm of the dreamer, what's the connection between gods and the dreamer then, really?
They're his children as we are theirs. And I figure we're close enough to them that when we pass, it's his grasp on us. It gets its grasp on us.
Mm,
He wants his children back.
That or it just tires of your existence, I don't know. But this will be your war to wage now, he says, looking at you, Telday. You will all have to decide how best to wage it.
You said Amor was helping you.
Yes.
Why did you kill one of his children?
There have been many rebellions, not just mine. The loyalty of some of the angels is not just to their overgod, but to the divine pantheon in general. He was keeping his angels in the dark.
mm.
Are these angels of all the gods that descended on the city?
Just Hevos as it looked like. For all I know, he might be acting out of turn, but I don't see him doing that.
It sounded like they were pretty pleased at the end of everything when they were in town.
Fulfillment of divine duty, of course they'd be pleased.
If we are to do this, we need every advantage we can get.
Raz?
1 second, Cass. You are aware of, I assume, my agreement with the Norn. Can you fulfill that?
I'm afraid I don't have quite the time. It's gone a
He's not
few
gonna last long
hours,
enough
as I said.
Bagheera.
And I'm
What
afraid...
happens?
What happens?
That body burns out and he springs out, probably.
Yes.
This body will fall apart, it will burn. Norin himself is already gone.
What happens to you after?
I either destroy something again, I exist outside of a vessel, or I keep vessel hopping, burning out person after person, or I let them come for me. Right
Can
now,
you solve this?
it took me so long to find my purpose.
Can you solve
Not
this?
with the time I have.
If you had time, can you solve this?
Yes, if I had time.
Then use this form.
Pardon?
This
You
form.
think Telday is offering himself as your vessel?
He slowly stands up, looking you up and down. And you've got no guarantee that your form would even hold. I have no idea what this would even be like.
I mean, if you only got a couple hours, it's worth a shot. As you said, the hours don't really make a whole lot of difference right now.
A couple of hours would still be enough time to get her out.
Maybe wait until after Gifton's saved.
But why are you offering yourself?
Because as few innocent lives as possible. If you can solve it, then do it.
You may not exist if I do this.
I do not matter.
In all fairness, if you don't, we're probably not going to exist anyways.
And when I need to,
I will join my people in existence.
then if I have your permission, when I need to, I will take your form.
make sure as many innocent lives as possible are saved.
I will do my best. Down in the hole. Ifton, you
It's the
went
light
down the
of mine.
you
I'm gonna let it shine.
you make your way down this passage. It's
Got that
actually
going.
kind of wide for you. It's about a foot across, a couple of feet tall.
Somebody dug this out.
Yeah.
Mm.
Um, and with this sort of light going, the walls are jet black, almost obsidian, very much like the Gentleman's Stone, although unlike that, it seems to be speckled with these streaks of silver and white. Not quite gems, just seems to be another discoloured bright stone itself. But as you're sort of moving down, you actually hear footsteps coming up behind you. Gifton.
Gary, you shouldn't be in here.
Well, can't let you do this alone, right?
Come here, you foolish boy.
And he'll come up and he'll embrace you very tightly.
And I will take his hand in mine and continue going down.
What is this anyway?
Lalasil Bones? This is her corpse, right?
That's...
Kind of gross, isn't it?
yeah, just a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure she wouldn't appreciate this.
No. Oh, this is
whatever
one of
exists
her...
of her, I apologize greatly.
Well, this is one of her locks, right?
Yeah, and I'm the key.
Well,
So when we get down there, you're gonna have to turn me around a whole bunch, okay?
I'm just more concerned with making sure I don't lose my key.
Now, hold on.
Always. And you continue your passage down there. After about 15 minutes, this passage suddenly widens out. A chamber that you'd guess is about 5 meters across, maybe several meters tall.
Mm-hmm.
Strangely smooth in here. While this rock coming down here looked carved out, this actually looks out like a chiseled, very well chiseled out cube. And
Wow.
as you step into it, that white markings in the rock, they stop just being random scatterings and they seem to draw lines and circles, spiraling around the walls and actually meeting at the top in this sort of little spiral pattern. And the lines running from those seem almost flower-like in themselves.
It's kind of beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
It just kind of flows.
In an eerie way. Maybe that's just because what I think this is. What it does to us is not right.
Yeah.
Do we go in?
Go in.
The moment you step over the threshold into this chamber with care, you can feel it. It almost feels like when you're healing someone, but it's not your will forcing it out, it's being drawn from you. This little trickle of energy, it feels slow at first, just seeping out when you tap those little single lay-on hands on people.
Mm-hmm. The little ebb of it.
Yeah. But you see Care lurch as he crosses the threshold.
Stay back, honey. Be ready to pull me out, all right? We can't get you weak, too.
Right. Stay close to the doorway.
Mm-hmm. I will as much as I can. I'm kind of looking around in here.
You can feel that draw. It feels like your energy's flowing and there's this tug towards the center.
I'm going to go to the center a little bit, but I'll try to keep you in sight, okay?
Right.
It wants me there. I can feel it.
Right.
All right, and then I will go over to the center.
Okay. You go towards the center, and as you approach, that pull feels stronger and stronger. And the fact it's so forceful a draw from you, that feels almost tiring in itself.
Mm-hmm.
And as you step into the center of the room, that pool of energy, it becomes visible. You can see divine white light sort of leaving your hands, seeping from your body into the ground, almost filling the air, the surroundings, and you see it traveling up along these spirals.
I'm gonna sing.
Okay, you start to sing.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to try and hold on to this energy?
No, I'm letting it go.
Okay. So you start to let this flow willingly, with maybe some reservation, but you let it go willingly all the same.
Yeah, I try to convince myself stop holding back, just let it go. And I'm just trying to. I am singing specifically the lullaby for Heya again, and I'm thinking of Heya. This is my
Okay.
little prayer for her.
Maybe a performance check, please.
All right, I am going to burn a certain thing that I got earlier, so it'll be coming right out of party full again. Because embarrassing. I don't want to be bad in front of the god. Gonna be
Don't
bad in
blame
front of
you.
the god.
Okay.
There you go.
Right. As your song fills the chamber and you let this energy go willingly, it seems to flow faster, although the willing release, it feels less tough. It doesn't feel like it's yanking at you now.
Mm-hmm.
As if you're getting into the flow, it eases its burden on you. And that white markings it's travelling along, they start to glow as it slowly eats up the walls. And I need you to make me a con save.
Okay.
Oh,
19.
Okay, 19. Right, you can feel it wearing on you as you're letting it go. You feel your divinity being drawn from you, and along with it, parts of yourself, your own essence, your life. But you stay strong and you keep singing.
Mm-hmm.
Outside, you can all see Raziel. His glance actually turns towards the hole Gifton went down, and faintly echoing out from it, you can hear her singing. And Raziel takes a deep breath. Okay, she started.
There's nothing we can do out here.
No,
Is there anything?
there is nothing you can do for her right now.
We sit, we wait. That's all we can do.
Maybe sing for her?
I was actually going to say, Cass is trying to sing back. Didn't need advantage on that, but
Corvus
Cass
is
is
going
trying
to
to follow the song.
rummage around in his satchel. Pull out his viola.
We're just gonna breathe in.
That unfortunately made sense for character roll with disadvantage. He's kind of sad right now.
Though I have two reasons that, and I have a level of exhaustion, so I have to.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're exhausted.
Guess I will. Yeah, I guess I will just.
Look at
Sing.
you, Corvus. Aww.
You play that viola.
Actually, I'll play the hurdy-gurdy to join in.
Yeah.
I can't because my musical.
Meanwhile,
instrument's
Lalasil,
sitting-
Heya in her
fire.
prison is like, what the fuck is this lullaby? Hurdy-gurdy.
What's going on?
What the fuck is a hurt?
The viola was reasonable, but what the hell?
And
I'm
after,
sorry, I have one instrument, okay?
It's just incredibly sad sounding instrument.
and after a moment, Raziel sort of closes his eyes and starts to sing as well. Ah, he's not very good at it. Sweet boy.
He did better than me.
Oh, well, he's also in a lot of pain.
Yeah. And Gifton, as he's sitting here trying to focus on this, you start to hear music coming down the passageway, joining your companions singing or playing instruments, and even the voice of Denoran, clumsily, but joining in nonetheless.
I was actually going to ask you about that because we've never actually had that happen where we've had someone swap. Does he use his voice or the body's voice?
Denoran's voice.
The body voice.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's why he can't sing.
Gifted realizes that's Raziel, though, and I'm going to say there's probably like tears starting to come down her face.
And then...
Does Care join in?
Yep, and then as Care hears this, Care will also join in. Let's see how your husband does.
Yep, disappointment. Here we go. Oh!
Wow.
Does Dingus start singing? Don't roll, please, but does he?
You hear not Dingus's usual meeps, but that little trilling noise he can make.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Dazzle will also join in. And even Klopp, who is a bizarre tentacle beast, there is a tone coming from him.
Oh, he's doing that like church singing where you don't necessarily actually sing.
Yeah.
You just kind of go.
He's making this humming reverberation noise.
Yep.
And Gifton, if you give me another Constitution saving throw with advantage this time.
I'm going to use the illusion ability of this hurdy-gurdy to show Gifton in
20.
illusion form.
Nice.
Did better.
You're showing Gifton in illusion form?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, 20. Gifton, you are pouring out this divinity now. And suddenly that drawn you, that pull that was trying to tie you out, it seems almost invigorating. And I'd like you to give me a perception check with advantage.
I'm not going to make this. Perception is not my thing. It's performance. Don't hit performance. You want to hit performance.
More
but you
singing!
can't.
Oh, good thing you
Oh,
had
God.
advantage.
And as your energy flows into your surroundings, you can almost feel them in yourself. And something about them seems familiar. And it feels almost like being in the Feywild, but just that hint of it. Something buried beneath the essence of the Feywild.
Mm-hmm.
But it's becoming stronger the more of your energy is pouring into this. And as the lines in the wall go up and up, now encroaching on those patternings on the ceiling, you feel the draw to just pour more into it.
I am doing as much as I can.
Here you have the option to burn some spell slots. Would you like to do so?
Yes, I will burn soul slots.
Okay. Would you like to?
Did you just say soul slots?
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
soul
what I
slots.
heard.
No, that's
All right.
high. That's key points.
What do you want me to do?
I'd like you to choose what level of spell slot you want to do.
Well, I only have a 2 and some 1s left because I burned a lot on character gamma.
Okay.
So I'll burn the 2,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll start burning 1s.
Are you going to pour all of them in?
All but 1.
Okay.
So I'm watching what happens.
Right. As you start to channel this energy further in, that growth increases and that feeling grows also stronger. And you start to realize what that feeling is. The underlying essence of the Feywild lingering here. It's the one without Illin's touch. It is the essence of Alderseal's heaven.
Mm-hmm.
And as you are pouring your energy in here, that feels like it's growing stronger here as well, as if it's being purified, awakened. And as that spiraling pattern starts to reach the center of the ceiling, I'd like you to make me one more Constitution saving throw. You can have advantage as well if your companions are still singing.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Go
Part
ahead.
of those bitches. You're gonna have to sing next time.
What do you mean next time?
Unfortunately, you, while it's not the draw that's doing it, you
Next time
are
I sing.
pushing your energy out as best you can, and it is tiring now. As the last glimmers of this radiance leave you, the entire room suddenly glows. That stonework, black stonework, those spiraling patterns spreading out, the black stone turning to white as it surges. Outside, there is a rumble, and you can see a faint glow coming from within that tunnel that Gifton went down. And suddenly that stonework you can see outside is pure white. In Gifton, it feels as if something has been let go from here. And all that remains is a strangely peaceful place.
I'll let out a sigh of relief and I'll stop singing.
And as you stop singing, the glow doesn't fade away, but it does dim a little, as if to a more natural state. But you see that spiraling pattern on the ceiling now, just visible because of its sort of faint outlining on the stonework, being the same colour, starts to shift. And you feel that draw of energy starting up again.
I'm going to start trying to walk out of the room.
Right, as you start heading towards the edge of the room, Kerr actually steps in after you. You can see him wincing and almost doubling over, but he continues towards you. Outside, you see Raziel looking at the stonework before you see him lean down and yelling to the hole, "Right, out! Get out now!" And Gifton, Kerr is going to grab you in his arms, and he is going to start pulling you towards the exit. I need you to make me another con saving throw.
Oh.
Okay. You take another level of exhaustion.
Alright. So I'm at 2 levels.
Yeah. And you see Kerr almost falter himself before he sort of takes a deep breath. Come on, we're out of here. We're out of here now. And yanks you along with him, almost supporting each other at this point. As you stumble over the threshold, and that draw on you stops.
I'm gonna lean on him to go out.
Yeah, and you start making your way out. Outside, Raziel is staring anxiously down the passage. And a tense few minutes pass before you see the forms of Gifton and Kerr starting to emerge.
Can we help you with this next part?
I think you should all be there to meet her, so yes. Gifton, are you okay?
I'm a little tired. Kind of feel like everything's been sucked out of me. Okay.
I'm sorry
Cass
you
is
had to
going
do
to
that.
kneel. Cass is going to kneel down and put her hands out, cupped for Gifton and Kerr.
Sure, whatever. I'll go with that.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Kerr will help you into Cass's hands.
There's something about that, though. I'll have to talk to you about it later.
Yes. How are you feeling?
That was amazing.
Amazing?
I saw things.
Okay. I hope she'll be okay.
I feel like I could do that to the Fae.
He's going to give you a sort of confused look. That must have really taken something out of her. And Kerr's just going to sort of hug you tightly against him.
I mean, I'll be honest. Out of anybody, if anyone could probably do something like that to the Fae, it'd probably be her.
Well, I'm going to suggest we get out of this hole.
You should probably not be here because the
Yeah, they'll
bad
have noticed
things.
something's happening.
Yeah. Are you okay? You don't look okay.
I'm
he's a body that's running out of battery.
That's
His
rude.
form.
I'm fine, and I knew what he was.
Come on.
I have
let's
time
get
to
out of
mourn
here.
that later. Right, I'm afraid
And
this
Cass.
next bit of travel is a bit far. Are you all in shape to?
Cassie, don't drop us.
As much as I can be.
Let's go.
I need
Cass is
to.
going to start trotting up the planks.
No need, Cass. We need to go by my means.
Oh,
I know it's unpleasant.
What's unpleasant?
Flying with me.
We're gonna get a fly with you?
You know what feels like teleportation with angels?
No.
No?
I've only had it through Grandma.
well,
Oh.
let's find out.
This will be fun then.
Yeah, let's go. I'm not dead yet.
All right, all
We
hands
have
on
to
me.
hold on.
All hands on me.
All right, Cass, can you bring us a little closer so we can grab on?
Yep.
Okay.
RG, put the hand on shoulder.
Klopp will reach a tendril out, which seems to unnerve Raziel a little bit. Right,
fine.
It doesn't
Before-
bite.
right. Everyone
I
got
mean,
hold of their pets and so on.
It's just not people he likes.
We're making Dingus and Dazzle just perch on him,
Oh.
and somebody can hold Squiggles.
I've got Varel.
RG will take Squiggles under one arm.
Right, I'll try and make this as easy and them as you as possible.
Goddamn thing's a football. It will never be anything but a football.
And suddenly, you all travel very, very, very far in the snap of a moment.
Zoop.
It's something strange, or not quite akin to teleportation. It's not a snap, and you have just appeared there. There is the clear traversal of distance, and yet there's no wind drag. There's no anything that you would class as normal travel. But it's disorientating and almost vomit-inducing, which I can't say from your place.
Do I have to?
Yeah.
Oh, do I have disadvantage on this? Because I have disadvantage on ability checks. Is that one of these? This is an ability, right? It's a save.
Corvus
I'm
was
okay. I hope I'm okay.
Okay.
I want to do this again.
All right, 15's and over. Yeah.
I guess I should pull. Oops.
Yeah. Oh, you're fine, Telday. You're made of sterner stuff. Yes. 15's and over are fine. Anyone else under that? Yeah, it feels like you want to vacate your stomach.
Cass is going to politely sit down Care and Gifton.
You're just gonna thrust us at Raz and then vomit.
I'm going to politely put them down and go, excuse me, and turn around, walk over to a little ways away and just blurf.
Oh, that's unpleasant.
Carrot's
That was fun. Can we do that
hoping I'd be
again?
the only one to fail.
Carrick's already felt close enough to this already today, so he is. Actually, we eaten.
Yeah, you ate today.
Yeah, we ate some point today.
Okay.
Can we do that again?
Maybe some other time, Gifton.
Please no.
And the area you've appeared in, very fungusy. You look around.
Get out where the vomit
Uh-oh.
happened.
Hey, quick question. Wouldn't
Yeah.
Cass be okay if she would be close enough to Gifton for that aura?
Yeah, you got
yes.
+3. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're doing fine. Cassie didn't throw up.
I still.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Thank
There you
you.
go.
Carrick and Corvus, the only ones
And
to
Corvus.
throw up.
Corvus would have been close
if
enough
you're
as
that-
well.
if you're
No,
close enough
I
to
had a
touch it-
6. I had a 6.
Oh, you.
Oh, yeah.
okay.
Then advantage.
And as you look around the surroundings, you are near a very big lake. However, there is luminous glowing of mushrooms and strange crystals here, and the lake seems to lead to a waterfall which is flowing upwards. Your eyes following it, and you see that it's going along a cavernous wall up through misty reaches. You are.
That's weird.
Where are we?
This is the. There's a area within the southern wastes where the Goliaths live. A massive hole where, well, we're down it right now. Many hundreds of miles down.
So you gotta open the door now, right?
Yes, which will be this way. Unfortunately, I cannot travel us in there.
That's fine. I'll start walking
That's
after
what
him.
walking.
And you all start moving towards a...
Actually, a fleeting fact probably, because Cassie didn't throw up. Yeah.
And you all start to move towards a cavernous passageway.
Is
deeper.
it hard to open the door?
No, as easy as a touch.
Not
That's
too
good.
sure.
Yes.
Corvus is looking at the crystals.
Yeah, they seem to be purple, very giving off faint light. This passageway you're heading down is quite dark, even with the dim lighting of crystals scattered along its edges. But you start heading towards there, and Raziel takes a deep breath and goes, "Oh, time to open her cage." Sorry,
Yeah,
this.
Anyway,
Yeah.
no use apologizing anymore. Just let's get done.
These crystals are similar to the ones I was told that should be used by pregnant women.
That is probably not much of a coincidence, come to think of it. These grow where she has been.
I don't understand. Wait, what?
She
I'm having
has.
concerns about this crystal that you've been giving me.
Mr. Talking a couple.
I imagine it's just the. I don't think you'd find these in most places to be given, but the colour would lead. It's an old Saharan tale. How has it made it over here?
Yeah.
Right. Well, but don't touch, just in case.
Why?
Don't want gifts you didn't expect.
I like presents.
She just started touching all of the
Give me
crystals.
presents. And as
Just-
yes, Corvus.
No.
As Raz leads you down this passageway towards Hayes Prison, that is where we're going to end for this week.
Aww.
I know.
Aww,
I know.
please.
Does everybody have the time to go on longer?
I can go longer. I can sleep in tomorrow. Fuck it.
Yeah.
What about you, Het then?
But
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Carrick, are you okay to go?
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay. All right.
Dub.
All that's fine.
Toby?
I'm here.
All right.
Yeah.
I said okay. Carrick
All
was
right,
dead.
and extra-
Perfect.
All right. Special request. Extra long session engaged.
I may be a little quieter, but yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
As a very quick aside, Ali, I was figuring that since you mentioned the burning, that probably RG's at about half health and has burn marks straight up her arms.
Sure.
Yeah, and you don't have any of your keys
right
because
through
you
shoulder.
burned all your key back in the freaking tavern.
Oh yeah, I went into that with the full intent of I'm dying at this point. I got no tools.
All right.
I wasn't expecting to live through that.
As you all journey down this passageway, you walk for what feels like an hour. This passage winding on a couple of occasions, splitting off. The fungi and strange, lichen along the walls, taking on a more iridescent look. And soon the stonework, no longer just rough natural stone, seems to grow smoother, but not in a nice chiseled out carved way, but almost organic. Looks a lot like insectile carapace or something similar to that. And the humidity grows. Okay, right. Advise for this next passage, cloths over your mouth. These spores can
Why?
be intoxicating.
Corvus drops his mask.
I'm gonna pull out the scarf and wrap it around my face.
Cass is pulling the bow out of her hair,
RG's
and letting the
pulling her
mask
sash.
free, and using that as a mask.
Gibson is looking confused at what she has on her.
RG's going to look and rip two ends off of her sash and just hand them over.
Kerr will actually take them from you, and he will fuss over you, Gifton, making sure
Ah,
you've got a mask affixed.
smells like RG sweat.
Oh god.
It's not the end that was attached to my torso. It's the end that
You
flowed
sweat
through.
all over everything you
Proximity.
wear.
And you enter an area that no longer seems humid, but almost cloudy. Like you can see little specks floating through the air, and there are quite large, strange fungi, almost funnel-shaped, bulbous bits
have a
along their
party.
edges. And just treading on the ground seems to send up little puffs of these spores.
Getting itchy just thinking about this.
Was this set up as a trap?
Corvus is twitching.
There are many things in here to misguide and mislead. If you had had to come down here naturally, there would have been many more dangers. Thankfully, I've managed to clear most of the ones out of this area, but
Are
this
this
regrows rampantly.
is this from Hea or from the gods?
No, this is from her, using her own natural tendencies against her. Right, okay. And as you're walking through, I'd like all of you to make me a con save with advantage because you're protecting yourselves.
I think. Do I? If I'm
with
at
normal out for you.
disadvantage. Yeah, normal out for me.
I think actually at the point you're at, it's not con saves yet.
It's disadvantage on ability checks and speed is halved, so I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, you should be fine.
Con save explicitly come or saving throws come
It's,
explicitly
yeah.
at 3.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
so-
I didn't do much better
Yeah.
when I rolled again.
However, it's a DC 10, so not hard.
Yeah,
Plague Doctor mask for the win.
it comes close for me though.
Yeah. Okay, and you're all fine. You do see Squiggles is starting to like chill a little more happily. His antenna seeming to trying to
Oh
like
god.
bop at things in the air.
Oh god, the dog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the dog is yapping at seemingly nothing now.
I need to get a leash that goes into the ethereal plane, I think.
And occasionally you do have to go pick him up, Carrick, as he just blinks randomly off to the side.
I want at least one time that someone else in the party catches him as he teleports in front of them.
Klopp, however, seems to be absolutely fine, and in fact, he seems agitated, but in an excitable way.
He's got
Okay,
me mom. He's happy.
He's a giddy.
And Klopp sort of whirls. He's still in this strange, bizarre form of his. Sort of whirls around, eyes emerging to look at you all, and he seems to be looking back and forth as if down the passage you're heading down, like he feels something.
Yeah, we're going that way, boy.
Holy
We're gonna go let her out.
I think he can feel her.
Sorry. It just started raining really heavily.
Cool.
And
Oh.
as you continue out, after a little bit, you do emerge from this field of fungi spores, and you see Raziel / Denorin brushing himself down a bit. Not much further now. I'm feeling apprehensive.
Why?
What? She's gonna love you.
Got out.
How is she not gonna love you?
I hope she will love me and you all, and I hope she will listen to all of your guidance.
Well, even if she doesn't love us, she's going to love at least one of us. And Cass kind of points over towards
Plop.
Clop.
Yeah, I'm gonna flap over out of Cassie's grip and just latch onto Raz's shoulder and give him a hug.
And he'll reach a hand up and sort of give you a gentle pat with his hand. Right.
It's okay.
Yes. I'd hope to bring her into a more
Yes.
peaceful situation.
They don't always get to pick the world we live in.
I mean, it's not the end of the world yet.
Yes, indeed. He says with not much humour in his voice. And
And I'll flap back over to Casks. Not trying to crowd in on him.
and after another 20 odd minutes of walking, you suddenly come into a widening chamber. And you see a shimmering barrier directly ahead of you. Strange purples and whites flaring across it, almost like electricity. And just on either side of it, set onto walls that must be all about 50 feet apart, are two small pedestals with just simple rocks on them. Smooth, rounded. Okay. This is it. This is the door.
Okay. Well, let her out.
And off we go.
If we need to break those, if one of you would handle the left, one of you handle the right.
Archie head to the left one.
I flex my arms.
I'm sure you could do
Go
it.
to the right.
That's perhaps Cass, yes.
All right. Cass, me, and Carol takes the ground for now.
Let's pick the orbs up and just dash them.
Archie grab it and. Okay, do we have to time it or anything?
Nope, no timing necessary.
Bash 'em.
Okay. And she'll bash the thing.
Okay,
Yep.
you bash yours
Cass
down.
is going to pick it up and just crunch.
As these two orbs shatter on the ground, shards of rock scattering about, you see that charges of energy flashing across this field fade away. And all that is left is a faint, barely perceptible film of energy, which Razio steps towards, and he sort of takes a deep breath. Right. This is it. You all ready to meet her?
Yep.
Quite ready. You're here. Come back the passageway you came. As marching into view comes a few angelic forms. You see armoured figures, not just wearing this Hevosian marked armour that you'd seen in the city, but all marking different emblems. A couple of them having different decorations on helms, some having these cold horns, others just looks like a smithy's cowl over the chest instead of armour. All kinds of different outfits. And
Hey, how big is the hallway we're in, by the way?
the hallway is about 15 feet across. And the chamber it's opening up into that you're currently in, about 50 feet across. And it looks like the chamber that's past this barrier goes even wider. You know, it sort of curves out.
Shit.
Keep going. I'll deal with them.
There's 10
Archie
minutes.
will step up beside him. Gotta
Get her
move
outta
right
here.
through Anyways, go.
Is 10 minutes enough time, Raz?
5.
Uses 5 more charges, makes a wall across the whole area.
Nice. Okay. All right. So you quickly send up this barrier, now leaving you all basically between two barriers, but separating you from this group of, you count 10 angels, 9 of them armored, the last just seemingly in plain, almost peasant-like clothes.
I am curiously kind of flying a little bit closer because I want to get a good look at them.
Okay, as you get a good look at them, you look across the group and it looks like there are emblems or some indication of each of the 9 gods. Apart from that one extra one, the peasantry-clad one, who is unarmed and seemingly being watched by a couple flanking her.
Does she have a lion's head? Out of character.
Michael? Is that Michael?
She actually looks surprised when you say that. And you see one of the ones standing beside her, turning and going, "Huh, I didn't know you."
Corvus will turn around.
Well, yeah,
he
she
never-
traveled with us for a bit.
I only have 10 minutes on the spell, so whatever we need to do, we can do now.
Behind you, even as you're talking, you see Raziel is starting to trace his hands along this barrier as if drawing symbols on it. And
Corvus will hand the angel blade to Carrick.
and
Passes.
Where's this? Where's this? The problem, I was sucker, I didn't expect that to say anything.
Oh, Carrick, stop chewing on it.
and you see several of the angels moving towards the wall of force, Carrick. And they actually all kneel down in front of it. And cut their palms, drawing sigils on the ground in front of the wall of force. The other two are still flanking.
Another one.
Yeah, the other two are still flanking Michael.
I'm just, everyone may want to back away. I'm not sure what they're doing.
Cass is actually approaching Michael
Moving up to the barrier.
in front of the barrier and just locking eyes. It's been a few days.
They're never going to trust you. They're never going to let you back in. They're going to wipe away everyone and everything just like they've done before, just like what they did with my goddess.
No, if I had led them to you, if I used my connection to... And she looks at Cass.
What? Look at you and what? Betray somebody else? They already think you're a traitor.
Oh, I helped them.
Gifton? Michael? What was your statement?
I am Roth. I am
You are
the
the angels. You are the mercy of angels.
Yes.
And Cass is going to pull Tempest out and set it blade tip down. The completely blank sword. You have a chance to change that. You can be whoever you want.
This is my way home. And when she says that, you see one of the angels flanking her, the one that seems to be having the Orlan markings on his armor, snorts a little bit, gives her a sidelong glance. You've betrayed us and them now. You think you have a place?
Cass is locking eyes with the Orlan angel. She always has a place. If you won't accept family, I will.
She's one of ours.
And she gives the angel a hurt look and glances towards you as you speak to her. They promised me, though.
Cass locks eyes with Michael's. Promises can be broken.
Do you think you're the first person they've made a promise to?
I won't raise my bow against you, Michael.
And I won't bring my sword against you.
But I do have concern about who you're walking with.
We just watched their fellows murder an entire city.
Not murder, it is mercy to bring you home.
To what?
No,
Use this as
mercy.
fuel?
And Cass is marching back and forth. So they can wipe all of them clean again and start all over and consume us all.
What do you think you fell for? Why would an angel of mercy and loyalty like you, what would you fall for? You would fall because of injustice. You would fall for the weak being cut down for no good reason.
Don't listen to the
Michael.
lies of mortals, Michael.
You fought for hope, and they killed hope.
You try and
But
stand
hope
with
is
them,
still
we will end
here.
you. And Michael looks at you, Cass,
I don't want Michael to end.
and she just starts to back up slowly, back down the passage. And the two are thinking, just watch her go.
They should have sent an army.
We'll have this down soon. And the ones
Oh,
that...
that's a bad idea, because once that's down,
You get us.
It's me.
I'm sure we can handle ourselves. And
There's
And
more
Cass
where
is
that came from.
slamming. the
I'm
sword
sure that's
into
what the
dirt.
couple on the docks thought.
Cassie,
I
what
am
does your
fate
sword say?
denied. I am destiny rejected. On thundering hooves, the storm comes. And I am expending my rage to light up. I am Caspiopea.
and you're all dead. As the angels drawing these blood sigils on the ground stop their work and suddenly slam their other hand down, there is a blaring flash of light. Carrick, your first wall of force drops.
And I've been preparing to cast a second.
Okay. Right, it goes back up. I would like you to make me a dexterity check, Carrick.
I've been
I'm
dead
burning my inspiration.
Okay, good. Good idea.
Ooh.
20 dex. 20 dex save.
Oof.
Ooh.
Okay. One of the angels makes it past the barrier as it comes up, suddenly appearing amongst the midst of you. Wearing the mark of Immor. Not carrying a blade, but a quite stereotypical scythe.
They've
Our
got
guy,
blades.
Rear back for a slug and just go, I'm real sorry about this.
I've been dead before. Didn't seem to take.
I'm allowing you all one action.
I take other than me.
Yeah, no, you got your barrier.
Yeah, I figured that.
How far away is this person?
He's basically dead center, so you went up to the barrier. I'd say he's about 20 feet odd from you.
Cass is going to lunge. Full power.
I'm unfortunately at disadvantage, so that might hit. Probably not. Actually, shit, I should have spent a thing.
No.
Wait, no.
Yeah.
24.
It's really sad because it was another nat 20.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Very nice. Okay. Those that have got a 25 or above will hit.
Oh.
you should be on.
Yeah.
You should be on.
Yeah. The rest of you, your blows make their impact. However, he flares his wings around himself, curling them round, and it is like hitting steel. Cass and Telde, who's like to roll your damage.
Okay. Toby, you want to do first?
Yeah, I'm clicking, but it's not doing anything, so give me a second.
Okay, fair.
There
There it goes.
And then because I was covering 20 feet worth of distance.
Mhm.
Oh, that's... Now, here's a question for you, Allie.
Mhm.
Because I am re-rolling ones due to my sword for
I think it's on
damage,
your...
the sword only.
It's sword only, yes.
Well, still want to check that. And that's all I am hitting.
Okay. All right, Telde.
All right. Good. That did go in right. And
Are you raging, Toby?
Oh, yes. So an additional 3.
Okay.
So 14,
can
20. Sorry,
yes.
I have to click that.
I would also expend. I'll click it again. So I'll expend that last bardic inspiration I have.
Okay, roll a 10 again.
Damn.
Okay.
For me, it's 24.
Okay, 24. Okay. Right. Both of your blows land solidly, cutting into this angel's flesh. You hear it sort of let out a vaguely pained noise before it suddenly whirls out with that scythe. This will actually hit anybody in melee range if it hits your AC.
I have no idea where I am with this.
Yeah,
So-
I'll say you're out.
right up. I was right in the
Alec?
barrier, so I'm close.
I'm Maddie.
Would this count as an attack other than myself?
Um,
To myself?
oh, that's tricky. I don't think most AoE attacks do. What mechanic in particular are you
it's not
referring to?
targeted at you.
Okay. No, because it's not attacking anyone specifically. It's doing an area.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
I will say one thing. Did Kara get an attack?
Yeah, okay, I'll get an attack.
Oh, so the angel died. I see.
Yeah. Come on, Care. Come wipe this fucker out. Right. Care was
Slay your brethren.
caught a little.
I mean,
Yeah, because he's lunged in. Bam. He misses.
oh
All right.
Yeah.
So do I have to be the guy who goes and clop?
no, that's fine.
Yeah. Klopp will also join in. I'm
With
just
tentacles. So
Unfortunate.
I'm just gonna dip. We're just gonna give him a random number.
Yeah, but Klopp has reach.
Klopp does not make the impact, but he does have reach. Right. He's trying to lash past you by guys, being more delicate than usual, not wanting to hit you all.
Yeah, but we are all getting hit with an AoE. I'm assuming that's going to be me, Care, Cassie, and
all in
Tilde,
LA.
Yeah.
and
Everybody
Corvus.
but me.
Yeah,
Everybody but me.
That's-
everybody
everyone but
but
Carrick.
Carrick. Everybody but Carrick.
Fuck.
Ow! Fuck!
Remember to roll
no.
disadvantage.
What's that?
Roll disadvantage for me.
Oh, disadvantage for you.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a reaction.
It still hits. Does 26
Yep.
hit your AC?
It does. But I can at least try and catch it.
Fucking hot dice.
Allie!
Hot
Yeah.
dice.
All right,
That's
well,
a-
roll your crit, Allie.
Okay. Oh, I don't want to.
What
Roll it, Allie.
Oh, this.
I've got something that stabilizes me if I go down.
Alright, we're rolling this,
So do I.
and that is the secondary damage from the crit.
All right. So how much is that total? It's 26 plus 17?
Take off the +6 from that second roll on. Shouldn't be on
All
there.
right, so 37.
Do I get to take half damage because I am
Raging.
raging?
Yes.
Okay. So
Yeah, so deflect.
Why deflecting,
So take-
Corvus?
Sammy?
Yeah.
Sammy? Your song? What did
I did not
you
sing
You
today.
did not sing this today.
I did not sing
We
this
have no
day.
temp HP.
We have no temp HP.
Yes.
Don't do that. Use your other reaction. Have straight have damage.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
You
a
want
way
to
better
do that
one.
instead?
Yeah, we'll do that one instead.
Okay. Alright. Jesus fuck.
Trying to figure out if I've got that right
Yeah.
All
out.
right. Well, Gifton just lost half her health.
Alright, I want you all to roll me some minutes. This is just to decide the order you guys are going in. He is going to go last because that is what we have established.
All right.
I'm cheating.
I just dragged myself onto the map.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel better, Sam, I came into this fight with less HP than you have at full.
Ooh, boy. That's a nasty way to start it.
It's a good way to start it, but nasty.
Yeah, strong.
I got one spell
Oh,
left.
right. Shit. Oops.
Does reliable talent not work
12.8,
for initiative?
Nope. It's only on skills that
skills.
you're proficiency with.
Oh, okay.
Forgot to drag myself on, so let's do that again.
You stupid thing. I was bitching at it because it wasn't letting me.
God.
Sorry, it's an ability check to let you add your proficiency bonus. And you don't get proficiency bonus on skills.
Wow. Came pretty close.
In it, so.
Mm.
So technically, if somehow you had the ability to add proficiency bonus on it, you would get reliable talent on that. Weird enough.
Right, I apologize for my hot dice.
give me a second. I gotta put myself on the internet because I didn't have a.
Token at the time. Yeah.
I'm gonna go over
So we're just going to hack.
here.
So we're going to just roll that.
Knock.
Oh.
Gonna
No, I already had my initiative.
Yeah, Jerry rolled her 17 points.
Yeah, but I can still go.
Where you
Ooh.
clicked on your token when you did that?
Yeah, I did. It didn't add me.
Alright, let's
So
do
I think
Well,
I'm
you can
gonna
just
want-
right click and add a turn, and
right click. Oh, I'm on the wrong.
There's
There you
so
go.
many people spread over.
There you go.
I went,
Just put your number in, Toby.
I went to home.
17.14.
Okay, here we go. Order.
Yeah, just to clarify, there it is.
Okay. Alright. Telday, you are up.
All right. So this is a new round.
Yep, new
just
round.
to reconfirm. All right. So he hits hard. Right. Yeah, plus 16. So fuck it. Let's stick with this trick. I am going to. I have no way of actually having advantage on this attack, do I?
Not unless you have some kind of gang up mechanic or such.
Yeah, in theory, all we're doing is lowering his AC slightly.
Oh, wait. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5
Yeah,
feet.
sneak attack. I was just saying,
Yeah.
you're a rogue. Yeah, sneak
Yeah.
attack's good right
I
now.
have a single level rogue.
Yeah, I forgot my single level of rogue when I was dealing with things earlier. But,
I mean, technically, you would have got the sneak attack.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your sneak
Yeah.
attack damage.
okay. I never
Think
put it up. Oh, okay. Well,
I
that's
think
my
it's-
problem.
Yeah, just a d6 right now.
Yeah. So that's from earlier then.
Okay.
And
Nice.
I am going to really quickly add that in. Oh, I can't have a third damage type. Well, in that case, I'll have to do that separately. But I will do one attack. You said 25 is required.
I didn't really account for your gang up because you were sort of rushing in, but now his AC is lowered. I think it's by 2 with this.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
we decided.
So
Either way,
23
So
now.
23.
Yeah.
All right, so it's not 23.
27.
So in that case, I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just do my second attack from extra attack.
Nice. So the first attack, the half of his scythe actually sort of whirls round and deflects your blade, but you're able to get another one in past that blow.
All right, that should bring all of that. Yes, plus. There.
Nice.
So 19.
Okay. Yep, you feel your blade sink in home. And it definitely hurts him. In fact, now that you've struck him a couple of times, give me a perception check. Or an insight.
Just him
Insight.
or everybody.
Insight.
Insight?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just him or everybody.
I'll let everybody. Why not?
Wish it was perception.
I'm fine with it being insight, although I just have normal.
do I have to roll disadvantage on a skill check? I think
Yeah.
Yes, that's an ability check. I get advantage on that, so I get neutral. For my 24.
4.
Okay.
Do you still have advantage turned on, Marcus?
Yeah, I do.
I just have a query every time it happens.
Gifton and Carrick. He seems remotely alarmed about something. And Carrick in particular, you notice that little angelic wounding, the light leaking out, that light seems to be forcibly drawn out of him. It's not just leaking as if he's wounded. It's like it's exposed and it's being drawn away. And he actually gives a weird glance towards his own weapon as well, as if expecting it to do more to you all.
I think they're fighting us on mortal terms right now.
Good.
Okay, all right, Gifton.
Hey, Gift, and welcome to the Not Many Tricks Left Club.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it worse. I have my best options to attack twice. All right, I'm burning my inspiration on the first attack. So I attack normal.
Nice.
I think it might hit. I'm not gonna bother smiting because that wouldn't be good. But I disadvantage on the second attack. Please, dice. Oh, close.
Close. Yeah. But your first arrow does land home. It actually sort of sinks into his neck a bit, and you see him with one of his hands reach up to grasp briefly.
He takes 16 points of damage from that arrow, and I am backing up away from him. Unfortunately, I have half speed, so I'm going 5 feet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you know who I didn't roll for? The kill stealer himself.
Yeah.
Let's get his token down.
I don't think
I was going to say, why not just have him go on Gifton's turn?
Hey,
Right, just have him go on my turn.
He's going last.
Okay.
Good, that's because he's a
good,
proper
he can
kill
steal
stealer.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh God.
You could have had him go right now, Allie.
Well, he got the pie turn at least.
Yeah.
So
All right, yeah.
All right, Cass.
He's gonna kill Steel.
Cass is diving out real quick, back to about 20 feet, and then charging right back in at him.
Okay.
Is he?
He will get an attack of opportunity as you disengage.
Cannot.
No.
Nope. Because what was it? I have a.
I think
you have
technically he had.
weird mobility.
I have
issue.
mobile. Dash it. When you make a melee attack against a creature, you don't provoke attack of opportunities from this creature.
You
even
haven't
if
melee
did a
attacked him
melee
yet?
attack.
Yeah.
You did it on the previous turn.
It's per turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's per turn basis.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Also, I think he would have swung at me too, Allie, because I moved 5 feet back.
Oh, yes, he would have.
I mean, that means he probably can't swing a Cass. So.
I know, but I'm saying if
Yeah.
he swings at me, he can't swing at Cass, so he's probably swinging at me. 'cause
He's
it happened
going
first.
to ignore the smaller target.
Oh, damn.
Well then, since I now know it's the same turn.
So you can actually swing and then move
You swing
back.
and then move, but you can't. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you can
swing.
you can split your attack action, so
Yeah. So, swing.
that hits.
Lucky.
Okay, very nice.
Now you can do your charge in, charge out. You were gonna do.
Yep. Then I'm breaking away, sliding back 20, and charging right back in.
Oh,
That's a
careful
hit.
me. Nice.
Okay, very
And-
nice.
Ah, darn it. Okay. And then because that is a lightning charge.
Okay, very nice.
And one last thing. I have my bonus action. Zap.
Zap.
Okay, let's roll a.
without the 3, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Takes either 9 or 4.
Go up. That should be 11.
All right, he passes the DC.
Easily.
Ow.
yeah, it's still a 4.
Yep, still 4 points of damage. Okay, yeah, he takes a real beating from you, Cass. You sock him back out while he seems a little dazed by it. Charge back in, slicing into him, and you actually see him spit blood, and his body convulses with your lightning.
Last thing Cass does is go, yield.
One cannot serve
Okay.
yield in the service of our lords.
that's right. It's more. That's right.
All right, Carrick.
I was really hoping it'd be Talon.
Why do we keep picking on Talon?
He's a
Oh.
dick.
I mean, at this point,
Okay,
this will be 2 more angel deaths under you guys' watch. So
I don't know how many Hevos angels we just killed earlier, though.
No, we didn't kill the other one.
Yeah, it just happened.
She
when we
did
were
say
around.
under our watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used my wording carefully there.
Then
Come on,
I'll
Carrick.
rephrase mine. Not under my watch. I wasn't there.
Yeah, no, we're not breath weaponing, so I'll hit someone at least.
Yeah.
Um.
Your barrier seems to
Don't
be
forget
holding.
your-
They are
you're
rebusying themselves with trying
concentrating.
to draw another sigil.
Okay, I'm actually checking on an ability real quick just to see if it requires an action to do it.
Carrick, stay out of range of attacks.
I am.
Good.
I'm just looking at how I want to make sure. Okay. So I am going to use my. I am not going to use the bonus action because I still have spell slot. No, actually, I am going to use my bonus action to burn. I think it's 3. I'm just going to click the button because that way it's easier for me to do.
Okay.
Okay, so it's all of my spells. It's all of my sorcery points, but I want to make sure I have a spare 3rd level. And I'm just going to cast Magic Missile level 3.
Okay.
So 20 damage again.
Carrick, how would you like to do this?
Yay!
Head, arm, leg.
Okay. You see these magic bolts fly from Carrick and start impacting the Immoral Angel over various parts of his body. His form shaking and juddering with each hit. Spurts of blood and defined light spilling out. And as the angel collapses to the ground, there is that familiar sort of flaring of light. But it is far more explosive than normal. Thankfully not in the actual painful sense, but there is a far more blinding light, and it seems to fill the chamber, and it's almost as if it's drawn into the walls.
Oh.
My grandmother.
And the rest of the angels outside pause momentarily, look of shock on some of their faces.
Did you leave the
Brothers, I do not want to have to kill you. Please leave.
You see one of the angels that was guarding Michael before she left, sort of glance at the other, go, reinforcements, get reinforcements. And the other angel starts to run back down the tunnel. Right.
I'm like, if I had another action, I would totally cast a wall of force on the others.
No, you just
Trap
make a
them in.
freaking box around. You make a wall person just goes all the way around.
We're not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Thunderdome.
Argy, there is a moment of peace. A
Aww.
wall between you and the others.
Archie's
Yes.
going to do something. Did he leave the scythe?
He did.
Archie's going to calmly pick it up, kind of have it sit on her shoulder, and just look at the guys in the other. So, given you look like the strongest one of your bunch, do you really want to try your luck?
You get a few glowers in return, and the ones drawing the sigils
And
resume their duty.
Because it's worth a try? Nope.
Yeah, no.
Cass is going to resume her position in front of the barrier.
We're not out of
We're still in
rounds.
rounds.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, we're still in rounds.
Do you want to prepare an
Okay.
action, Argy?
Yeah, just friggin' swinging at whoever comes in next, and she's gonna be swinging with her gauntlets because I don't have stats or probably proficiency in using this thing.
Okay.
It is a pole arm.
Yeah, it's a pole arm.
I don't believe I have pole arms.
Okay.
Okay,
I don't
wasn't
have
sure.
pole arms.
There's a
Corvus.
minor thing. I'm pretty sure it's actually a simple weapon.
Scythe?
Probably
Yeah.
a simple weapon.
The war scythe is what I believe the regular scythe is in the document.
Yeah, I did have the same
That's what I
proficiency
was
as
guessing.
So,
Corvus.
and you actually get to use it as a monk weapon because that's all simple weapons.
Corvus?
Yeah. One's running away.
Oh, it's dead. Or we have one's
Well,
running off. Yeah.
Away, but
The
you can't-
Immoral one's dead, the others, another one's running away, but it's past the wall of force. It's currently stopping the rest of them swarming. Yeah.
I mean, technically, he could cut his way over there.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
could.
Hey, if you wanna.
You want to go over
Corvus.
there?
Corvus is going to go past the line and go after the one that's getting reinforcements.
So
You can go through the barrier.
You have to slice.
yeah, you
Yeah.
can't physically go for the barrier.
There's
Yeah, I know. I'm going to slice, but
Okay.
the
I
time.
just needed the clarification.
Yeah,
Okay.
the time goes weird because it pauses for everyone else essentially.
Right. I'm just gonna double check. You want to go out there with the 8 other angels?
That's the problem.
I don't think you do.
I'm. This is the
We've
DM
got a
asking.
good funnel here,
Are you
man.
sure you want to do this?
He's gonna have the rapier drawn and tapping the stone, and just kind of pace.
Okay.
Be
As a
great
quick
if we
question,
had
does
whole
that site have a
person.
magic bonus?
Not for you.
Not for me? Okay.
Totally.
And also basically
Just,
not right now in this place.
Walk in, open the slice. Walk into the place where he just sent an angel.
Yeah. No, he is going to quick medicine check over the party. See who's pretty messed up, although he is.
Hi, I'm really fucked.
Yeah, a lot of people.
A lot of us are really fucked. I'm sorry.
I'm uninjured. I will say
Yeah, if you want to just give you HP values, go for it.
I'm not gonna type mine because I'll feel bad.
Oh shit. Okay.
I came into this half dead.
Okay. Right. What is the best thing I can do?
Heal up RG. She's the closest to death.
Yeah. What's your
Shoot.
con, Archie?
3.
3. 6 plus a hit die, which is 8.
Yeah.
God, this is kind of disgusting.
This is better.
Do it. Okay, you sneak attack damage
Your
on
sneak
there.
attack is
Okay, so I gained 2 HP.
Sneak health.
Sorry, I just had that prep.
Feel better.
That's fine.
I don't know why, but I could just.
Unfortunately,
I could honestly see Corvus sneaking up on someone and going, "You're healed."
Shake.
Yeah, sneak health. bonus.
So yeah, Hawaji.
I'm taking your kidney.
Okay.
You're saying that like most of mine still work.
That's your liver.
All right.
Might be the kidneys too
that,
by now.
that your turn, Corvus.
Yes.
Okay. Care is going to ready himself to try and stab a bitch if they come through the barrier.
Okay.
And at the
Bonus action?
go for it.
Okay.
I mean, I just asked if it was the end of your turn. You know, if you got more.
Sorry. That's to me.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Okay. And at the end of Care's turn, there is a sudden cacophonous crackling of thunder and lightning coming down from the passageway. As lightning actually streaks and nearly impacts the barrier and the angels in front of it with how far it's travelled. And you see the body of the angel that just ran down the hallway flung back.
Mommy! Your
land-
mommy's helping!
Landing on the stonework near his brothers and sisters. As the form of Michael comes stalking back down the hallway, crackling with lightning.
It's a good thing I didn't leave.
Yeah. I didn't want to be in front of that.
I was sitting there going, Jesus Christ, am I going to accidentally electrocute Corvus?
I mean,
Corvus comes out to
technically
stab
not
the angel, and Michael just unloads. It's like, oh.
It appears you have roused your mother.
I don't know if
As,
that's a good thing or a bad thing, actually.
as at the
It's the
end
best thing.
of their round, the rest of the angels finish drawing their sigils and slam their fists back onto the ground again. Another blinding flash of light dissipating the field.
Oh, great.
All right. Howdy.
Well, crap.
you did say you could do one more.
Okay, just a quick clarification.
Mhm.
When they're doing the sigils, they're just doing sigils, drawing, they're not chanting
Nope.
or anything?
Just straight painting on the ground with their own blood.
Okay, so silence is not the way to go on this.
Silence is not the answer.
Can't bleed.
Pardon?
Make them so they can't bleed.
Heal them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that'll work terribly well, sadly.
Blood the wine.
Yeah, this is worth it.
Okay. Also, you can catch most of your companions in this.
Yeah, sadly, it's only going to be one round. So Corvus just healed himself 6, healed RG 12. She's at 39.
Well, 12 plus.
Is it 12 plus snake? Oh, 12 plus.
12 plus. No, RG never rolled it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, RG needs to roll hit dice.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to or if he already rolled it in there.
No.
no, uses yours. Nice.
Okay.
Well, 13.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, at least just one better than none.
Next lowest health is probably Gifton, if it's not your own, totally. Yeah, Gifton.
Yeah, Gifton, you can get 2d6. I'm not sure who should roll this one.
You.
You roll it.
All right. Oh,
Thank you.
that was
averages out.
dichotomous.
Yeah.
All right, I'm at 39.
Hey, so I have a quick question, just as an outside the box thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carrick and Telda, you guys know Presty, right?
Nope.
Yep.
As they're drawing, why not just Presty the runes?
The wall blocks anything that we can't do anything through the wall. So that is the problem.
Corvus is the only one that can go in and out of it.
I mean, there's another way to deal with the wall, but I'm glad they're not doing it.
The disintegrator shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that guy can't just be like,
It says nothing can physically pass through. It doesn't say anything about you can't cast spells that hit the other side of it.
Mm.
Yeah, that's the dome. The dome prevents.
I will say, if we go with that, we're gonna have to deal with the fact they're gonna do the other thing that they can hit us from that side.
True.
I'm fine with it. Go with the
Yeah.
way
We'll continue the way it is for right now. We'll address it later. Okay. Is that your turn, Tody?
Yeah, it doesn't look like I've got anything I can do on bonus action right now.
Gifton.
So
I can't use any of my cool shit on these people. All right. Well, they're all exposed right now, right?
Yep.
I am going to. No, that won't work because they have really high saves. Everything I have, they have really high saves. I'm just gonna shoot at them. Fuck it.
Yeah, you're gonna be both.
No, I'm just gonna shoot. Disadvantage, right? Yep.
Mhm.
Wow.
Oh. Oh.
22 is pretty good.
It's pretty good. But
It's not good enough.
it's no
That's
cookie.
even worse.
Yeah. Gifton.
Rat, you got that almost open over there?
A few seconds more.
We can get him that.
Gifton. Yeah, you got a little bit of double vision from this exhaustion. You think you're hitting one?
Totally hit that guy.
Cassie.
Gifton can't believe they've just got 16
Okay,
guys doing
so-
that. How?
Where I am in the room, how many of them are kind of in a semi-esque line?
From you,
Yeah.
at most 2 of them. You'd be able to catch the ones behind.
3 if you catch your mom.
Yeah.
No. But actually, I don't have any lightning bolts. That's the thing.
Oh,
I'm flinging one of my javelins.
okay.
Your lightning javelins that you have 20 of.
Yes.
20.
Pling.
15.
Okay, go for it.
Oh,
Are you saying it's come on?
Yes.
Okay.
Thunder!
Okay. Let's make a couple of deck saves. If you roll me the damage while I'm doing this.
4d6, right?
Well,
Well, you need to roll the lightning damage because the javelin's not hitting. Or does it do that? But does it do both?
That's.
Oh, it does it. Okay.
It does both.
Choose 2 gods that aren't Imor and Illan.
aren't more.
And one of them actually has to be Heather, so choose 1 god. Okay. Alright, this is Talan Angel, makes a save. This is the Heather's Angel, makes a save. But it will take half damage, I believe, on this. Yep.
Yep, so I'll take 6 lightning.
Okay.
Good news, if it rolls a 1 or a 2, it fails any of my saves.
And the field isn't back up.
Nope, not yet.
Nope, it's not. Now,
Turn
can
yet.
you throw again?
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
Throw again.
Just Zeus this.
Just keep throwing.
keep throwing.
Zeus!
Keep throwing.
No.
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, but that's fine. You speak the command word again.
Yes, thunder!
You're going for the lightning damage.
Yeah.
oof.
Okay.
Yeah, but they're still taking 9. So I took 17 total just from that. And you didn't even hit them with the javelin.
It was good lightning.
Yeah, it was really good lightning.
How far away is the nearest angel to me?
Oh, about 30 feet.
Okay. Still have my movement.
Are
don't wanna-
you looking to get stuck on the other side with 8 angels, even with your mom?
Well, I was going to go 10 feet away from them because they were right up against the barrier.
Okay.
So if it comes back up, I should be safe.
He basically is closing distance.
What's that?
I said I wish you luck. Godspeeds, my friends. Do what you're doing.
There you go, Tobbs.
Cass is going to run to the edge of her aura. And bonus action.
Okay. Okay. That's
There's just
4
lightning
points of
everywhere.
damage. Okay. Right. Yeah, it does sap them indeed. While your javelins actually miss their mark, the trailing lightning catches them. Right. Carrick. Can I guess what you're doing? Is it
I'm
called...
rolling d20 because I need to see, now that I have expended all the charges, what happens.
Okay. Don't roll a 1.
Damn it. I wanted that 20 really bad, actually. But yes, the wall is coming back up.
Okay. The wall comes back up, and you actually see these angels look rather annoyed. A couple of them actually getting up from their attempts, because, this is a fucking angry archangel.
I'm going to look at the... Do we have any Orel? Not Orel. Wow. Yeah, Orel angels. Orlin.
Yep.
Up front. I'm going to point at him. Guessing they're within 30 feet?
Yep.
I don't know how to have him, but knife him in the spleen. Use my bonus action. The next person to attack that one gets advantage.
Okay. All right. Okay.
You should be like, hey, Morgani Angel, things are going bad for Morgani stuff right now. Maybe you should help us.
Now, there was an attempt to yell and go, return the priest of Morgani.
No, but you do hear the voice in your head say, Carrick.
Yeah. But that is,
Your turn?
I'm actually going to back up next to Raz. I'm going to go as far back as I can.
Okay. Give me. You don't even have to roll for this. It's easy enough to see. As you back up next to Raz, you actually get a glimpse of him, and his skin looks burned, in various spots around him. And every now and then you see him grimace, really having to focus.
Do you need to swap?
Not yet.
Okay. Make sure you do it before you can't. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Archie.
Archie's going to move up beside Cass, hold the scythe at the ready, and then start making a lot of rude gestures. And she's just holding an attack for dumb bastard comes through or tries to come through that.
Okay. Go ahead and I want you to make me an intimidation check again. In this case, it's a bit more of a taunt. Wow. That's a fight.
Yeah.
Artie nearly cuts herself with the goddamn Immortite.
I'm pretty sure those rude gestures are something from modern times.
I'd like to think that what you end up pulling off is actually more infuriating than intimidating.
I mean, that's what she's going for more than anything else. Sheer infuriation.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
So the question today is how many hit points are they burning?
Why did you hump it?
Corvus.
Yeah, fuck it. She's doing that action to hold the scythe there. At the middle.
Oh. Pelvic thrusting RG with the god weapon or angel weapon.
Are you regretting siding with us, Corvus? Now's your chance to run away.
Corvus will, I guess, heal again.
Okay.
Let's see, where did the Pearson's health go?
I'm at 39.
Yeah, but you also pulled back as with care. Or,
Yeah, I pulled back 5
Kara.
feet, but yeah, Carrick's full. Don't worry about him.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Tell
it probably
Day
RG.
RG still.
RG's still really low. I'd say RG.
I can't do healer on you, but I can do this one. But you roll it.
So roll your con +3.
Hit die
Oh,
plus con plus
yeah.
3.
Yep.
Okay, I can actually hit the hit die, but
That's not bad.
okay, 9 more HP. That's not bad.
Yeah.
+3. Yeah.
No, that is
Cool.
yeah.
That would be
Yeah.
Uh,
So 9.
49.
Plus an extra.
X's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
9
good.
more hit points is 9 more.
bonus
Mhm.
action. I got 1 more healing normal. No, I got 3 more. No,
Yeah.
2 more.
Oh, you're fine. Okay.
Yeah, I would be doing that, but I gave all mine away.
Just remember, drink your healing potion, not the potion of poison.
Yes, that one is there. I'm aware.
All right.
Okay.
That-
All right. Care is going to stand, and he's going to try and intimidate as well. He's going to see if he can look fiercer than RG can.
Can they see him?
Not difficult.
Oh my!
Oh my fucking
Yes,
god.
Yes, the charisma button can
And this is
affect
that is what the fact brownies get disadvantage on intimidation checks, so his 24 is still amazing.
Yeah. He makes a thing of, you come near my wife, I will cut you.
Unfortunately, nobody
Cat-
does.
If you throw roses at my son's feet.
Cass sees the intimidation and actually scoots away from Gifton a little bit.
And
you already did.
you can all see as Michael sort of makes a fist out towards the angel the tree head, blasted back onto its back, and suddenly lifts up, and there is a surge of lightning from the ground that throws this angel up into the ceiling. And the lightning nearly splits it in half. You see it's formed
Jesus
Jada.
Christ.
And as it explodes in those angelic death throes, you see again its energy being drawn out and almost sucked into the walls quite violently.
Why did I just have Darth Vader
Yeah.
visions?
I don't know.
Cass-
I'm getting Sidious vibes.
All right, all right. I'm just gonna say one thing. Gifton's gonna look over at Cassie and go, "Your mom is almost as scary as mine."
And
Just really imagining the Cassie
You just
staring, going, "Oh man, can I do that?"
You hear Carrick in the background go, "My grandmother was scarier than both of them."
And at that moment, you all hear a sort of thump from behind you as Raziel thumps to the floor, and the field dissipates.
Oh, thank God.
And there is a long moment of silence as this dissipation seems to make the angels hesitate, giving each other wary looks. And looking back into this big cavernous abyss, the light given off by the crystals in here, even the dark vision abilities of you all not able to penetrate that far into this blackness. There is a moment of silence of bated breath before that abyss seems to move. For a moment, you could swear your eyes pick up the outlines of massive tentacles moving over each other, the suggestion of huge eyes scattered amongst them, a hulking form bigger than any building, just one of those tendrils dwarfing any airship. Before they all seem to retract further back into the centre of the darkness, the sound of those massive appendages moving almost deafening. The silence that follows is interrupted by the sound of footsteps. A small form, slender and feminine, clad in loose black material that seems to glisten almost like wet leather. Her ebony hair comes down to her waist, hanging loosely, a curled pair of goat-like horns either side of her head. Her skin is pale, her eyes vibrant red, and as she steps forward, her smile reveals teeth more like a wolf than a human's. As Haya appears before you. That's where we're going to end.
Okay,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
that's fine. I accept this.
Ending acceptable.
Okay, right. Everyone take a good 6,000 XP.
Oh. 92.
I believe you're gonna
9?
ding, as I think you only need 500.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, we only
mean,
need 500.
we're over 92.
Way over 92.
Should be
We're way over 92 last time.
5 and 500.
Yeah, 105. Yeah, there we go.
I've got Noodle.
Are we still streaming?
No, we are going to continue this next week.